just gonna leave it loading. I don't even know. There's no sound playing. You got the package with your Zard today? The one you didn't have the tracking for? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I don't skip leg day, dude. Sounds like you're talking from insecurity. You probably just do calf raisers on leg day. Explain these shoulders. They're just there, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You do leg presses. You do the equivalent of legs to like the really, really athletic people that only go to the gym and do curls and leave. Are there usually any hits on steel? Yes. Steel's got amazing hits. I mean, like, everything has potential. Part of it, I think, is that my headphones may have died. I'm going to swap them after this break. I'll put music on in a moment. I have to figure out what happened. You don't come into your stream and criticize workouts? But you literally, the only reason why we're having this conversation is because you were criticizing my workouts. What do you mean? Sir, have you experienced trauma in the head area? Toxins, you're dwelling on one break. One break is, in the grand scheme of things, very, very small. Here's steel. What's up, Chaz? That's the last straw. Well, we better go to the store and get some more straws. How will we drink our drinks, our beverages? It's ASMR stream today. It's YouTube, like, apparently imploding on itself right now. Like a not like we could drink regularly. We have to lap it up. You just put your head in the sink. We're gonna drink our way out of this one. Maybe it's switched to stereo. No, not even giving me an option for stereo. I'm just going to switch to the headset that I have on the charger right now. See what happens. Did you ever get those metal straws that they had at 7-Eleven? Those were sick. I think I have like in like a drawer somewhere. They got like really, really cold. Like it was meant for like slushies. By the way, this is a really good box. Solid hits. If you'll still be awake. I mean, you could estimate it, right? How many... Every one of these breaks is 5 minutes. Every one of, like, the large breaks is probably, like, 15 to 20. Are people doing fake giveaways in the chat again? Tricking everybody? Or Beetle? I'll open up a booster box giveaway in a second. Hold up. For the ones that are not here for my face, but for the giveaways. Did you win a gift card Monday? You must have. That's probably why you have a DM, like one DM to you. Hold on one second. All right, first off, switching headsets. That's step one in the grand plan, since they don't want to work. Step two, connecting these headsets. Okay, I heard that. That's a good sign. Let's go to the stream playlist. I think the headset was messing everything up a lot. Aliens in 180 days. The movie Aliens or like actual aliens? Like Pack Monkey. You're not wrong, dude. Just a primate opening packs. Me open pack. All right, break 2 coming up now. Adam, you got the mini binder? They're going to release UFO info in 180 days. Why not today? Why 180 days? Dude, in 180 days, I don't even know if I'm going to care. Last name on the list. In order to distract you from the crippling things that COVID has caused, we're going to release aliens. More crap to conjure up. I mean, it's all it is. It's all just smoke and mirrors, dude. Apparently like my pack opening speed. It's all green screen. we got a deluxe sampler. More than likely, yes. More than likely, yes. What? We're talking about the aliens. I think they mean info, dude. Case of Champion's Path? Maybe not. Dude, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Is the notification that delayed? What the heck is going on? Thank you for gifting those 3 subs there. I appreciate you. Thank you for gifting 3 subs. We'll get those notifications sometime. I don't know when, but hopefully soon. Yep, sub giveaway was done Monday, so I have to reset the counter. Okay. Let me just update it real quick. Take like 2 seconds. And I'll start a booster box giveaway. Okay. Okay, it's this number. Okay, we're good. All right, opening a booster box giveaway. Be very, very careful. Tickets are 500 now. So if you enter max, you say bye-bye to your beach box. We made that decision last stream. Who won this? I don't know. You'd have to look back at the replay. It was after break 12 on Monday. Save that. Full art. Dark. Pull you some steel. You got steel this break. Get you the gold puppers. Shelter with a Toxicroak. Steel this break. Nice. Yeah, there's plenty of steel hits. Torkoal. Fire. Salaza. Let's see if we pop off as much as we did last time with the Zards. Break one had some good stuff. Break one, we got the full art Alakazam. We got the Chonkers Jr. The full art VMAX. I don't know, dude. Last week it was Mike Anderson. Mike Anderson was getting trainer every break. Like, sometimes people just stick to it and they keep getting it. Slow, bro. Dark. I mean, to be fair, none of them are bad to stick to. It just all depends on what we pull from the break. Every spot has potential. Except for trainer. I mean, we didn't get any trainers in the first break. It's not always the case. It's just trainer has the highest rarities across the board. All right, there's something going on here because my alerts have not gone off like twice now. Benny Hobbs, thank you very, very much for that, dude. I just refreshed it. Hopefully it fixes. Thank you for gifting 5 subs, dude. I appreciate you so much. I'm going to see if I could restart the browser from here. It's working when I test it. Yeah, please do remind me. Wow, 500 for a ticket now. You could tell who's been here for the giveaways and who's here just to hang out. Ain't that right, Corey? I mean, dude, we got to bump it up. It's a lot more beach bucks in circulation. Inflation, dude. If it doesn't work again, I'm gonna have to like re-add it in. But thank you for gifting 5 subs, dude. You know I'm not in here watching. Steal. Okay, sounds good. Orbital, grass. Drapia. Whoa. Looks like the stupid exposure on my camera also has to be changed every time. That should be better. No problem. Steel and steel for hollow reverse hollow. Double, colorless, full art. Kenneth. There you go, my guy. And my hot tub's getting delivered tomorrow. It's going to be an interesting one. I have to move a stupid table in my backyard. Funnel B. When I have the exposure up, Yeah. I have it set to optimal settings, then every stream I have to reset them. I don't know why. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Bill's analysis with a trainer. It's like a place called Great Escape. I bought it 3 months ago. Actually, way longer than that. I bought it like 8 months ago. And like, I just chose like what color I want like the inside of it and the outside, because it was the same projected time for it. They gave the, like, they always give the excuse like, oh, if it's custom it's longer, but like the guy like who was like helping me was like, it's the same time frame because COVID. And I was like, oh, okay. Never getting a hot tub from them. Well, like, they're just a middleman. Like, they don't have it in their warehouse. They like middleman from like the actual manufacturers of it. So it's the manufacturer who's delivering it. They're just like managing the delivery and the process. Colorless, full art, Silvally. Like me with cards? I mean, not necessarily. I'm sure there's similarities there, but hot tubs, a lot larger. I'm just excited to get it. Hopefully the contractor can come out and hook it up. Yeah, but like you could say that about like everything. Car dealerships, grocery stores. Car dealerships are scams. I mean, in a way, depending on where you go. It was like the first like thing I bought for like myself, because I never really like do anything like that. Mr. Nordgren. What's up, dude? Grab locked. I don't think we pulled any Champions Pathzards yesterday. Or Monday. Gardevoir. They don't do commission. It's an interesting. Oh yeah, we negotiated for like 3 hours. Knocked a guy about everything, dude. We were on the listing, like my new car that I bought, it had like Not even 100 miles on it. And then when we got there, it had like 200 miles on it. And like Nick was with me, and we're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It said on the website that it had 100 miles on it. It's got like 250. Are you guys like trying to scam us or something? Absolutely hilarious. The guy's face immediately went from friendly to like, okay, we about to do battle. He went from like happy to like that, like he was probably gonna make a sale to I'm gonna have my hands full here for a little bit. Gold trainer, sus Futon, by the way. Snorlax, colorless. But honestly, you have to, because they mark them up so much, they know that they have the playing room. They're just being greedy. Salamence. All right, colorless. Let's pop off. The car would be ready in 6 months. My God. The mall by me used to have like an actual Tesla store where you could buy a Tesla. Not there, obviously. They'd probably like have you pick it up or deliver it. But what's it called? It's not there anymore. Like closed down. You can buy cars right from the manufacturer with no like sound system in it or like dashboard, and like you could like do that yourself for like a massive discount. I've never done that before myself, but like I've seen it done. I think you like void a lot of the warranties though. There we go. Now it works. Don Richard, thank you for that sub. Appreciate you. Psychic Shiny, Dedan, and Dark. You could buy an electric car off Amazon. It came in a box and you put it together yourself. I would not trust myself putting together a car from scratch. It's a bold play. I'd rather have like heavy machinery with welding do that. You forget a screw or something, your car's gonna like just fall apart while you're driving. Call it the Beige Mobile. Do Teslas have mileage like regular cars? Because like the mileage is more for like the engine and the car itself. The Beige Mobile. Probably hours. What's up, Dose? I'm doing good, dude. Electric. How's my holiday? It was pretty good. I had like severe back pain throughout it, so it was less enjoyable, but nothing like not manageable, I guess. There's a lot of relaxing anyway, so it didn't really matter. And honestly, like, since I've gotten, like, this muscle stem that I just turned it on, I, like, will use it periodically, and it's, like, life-changing how good it is for, like, my back and just, like, keeping it loose. Ooh, that Lapras. It was still fun, though. You have some bad luck? I feel like you're almost focusing like too much on just like one or two breaks, and we still got packs on the table. Don't worry. You've got steel hits, and you're still getting hollows, reverse hollows. I mean, that's how breaks are. You'll have a couple breaks that aren't like the greatest, and then you'll have your breaks where you get like 12 hits. Just give it some time, like as I pull you another one. There's plenty of steel hits. The gold dogs are in this set as well. All right, Dose. See you, buddy. That's pretty good. Some good chonkers. I'd grade anything anyway, because it's like over time, it's, you know, it's going to go up. It'll be worth less than a 10, but it'll still be worth more than it being raw. You got 3 Zards, 1 break. Now you just gotta like, just, you know, just know that there's always more breaks, always more hits. Colorless absolutely demolished this break right at the end, though. Yeah, I mean, you should prioritize cards that are going to grade higher, but if you're not going to sell them right away anyway, which nobody should, just grade your cards, because over time, like, that's like your best case scenario for the card's condition. Yeah. I mean, we got 7 Zards last stream. I want to see how many we get today. Also, whenever we decide that whatever the last break is for tonight, we will probably post breaks for Friday, including another feast. At least the other feast. You sent like 30 random shiny VMAX Pokemon? Dude, over time, when Hidden Fates first came out, everybody hated the set. Believe you me, like, nobody cared about, like, shiny Umbreons. Nobody cared about shiny Sylveon. Everything was just slept on. A year later, 2 years later, look at it now. Like a Black Star like promo, like an older one. Here's my thing, right? If you're gonna eventually sell it or pass it to your kids or whatever, your best chance of it being worth more or putting yourself in a favorable position later is grading the card, because it protects it too. I mean, like, your goal as a person should always put yourself in the best position possible. Best possible position is a card graded. Exactly. It can't get any worse. Over time, you put that in a drawer or something, it's going to get chewed up. All right, brick number 3. Low key, want to change out of the sweatshirt because it's way too hot in my house. Thank you for that follow. Well, yeah, like, I think people stress out too much. They're like, I don't know if I should grade this. It's like, here's the ultimate goal. The ultimate goal of grading a card does like 3 different things. It authenticates it, it protects it, and it gives it more value. If you got 1, 2, or all 3 of those goals, grade your card. If it's not really a priority for you, the cards won't get graded. You know what I mean? Yes, it costs money to grade cards. This was a shame. Never grade your cards. They switch. I'm gonna take away your sword, dude. Straight up. Why would you say such like dumb stuff that like somebody new to grading is gonna believe what you said? Saxton, please. Only so much trolling I can bear. You got a sword on too. Gives you too much power, because people are going to look at that and be like, oh, well, he could not be messing around, right? Stop it. Oh, there's been people caught doing it. And like, this would be worst case scenario. If I'm live and you see the condition of the card, and I've seen this happen, where people post a screenshot of the stream of the card close up and then of the card they got in the mail, and it's clearly not the same card because it's like off-centered or something. And I'm like, if you were to like, if that was your thing, you wanted to scam people, why are you going live? Like, for real, for real. No, but people still do it. Make no mistake. Anyone on the stream team would never do it. I wouldn't do it because I want someone to have a good card in their collection. And it's like, if you get caught, you're going to look like a horrible person. Steeny, 7 months of being a sub, dude. Thank you very, very much. Because there's greedy people out there. You could ask the same question: why would someone go into a Dollar General and weigh an entire box of packs and just buy the ones that are like? It's just mind blowing. Like the lengths that people will go and be pieces of crap. It's just how it goes. Oh, for sure. I can't help centering, but your cards will not ever be scratched, bent, or damaged from me. It's not even savages. Like, it's just like dumb. I don't know why people are like that, but you know, it is what it is. It's stuff that you have to be aware of. But the problem is, me knowing what I know about Dollar Tree packs, if I was a person going out and buying packs, and I was interested in doing that, I wouldn't want to do it anymore. You got some bent ones? Not from us. I can assure you that. I've never seen your name before, though. You messaged us on Facebook when they came in? I never received a message from you. Everything we pull is live. But what an opportune moment to come in and say that. And even if it was the case, we would do our very best to replace them or make sure that everything was done okay. But haven't seen your name before, so doubt it. All right, let's continue. After this break, though, I need to change my sweatshirt because it's way too hot. And I'll tell you what, mistakes can't happen in the mailing if like packages are mishandled, but we always make sure everything's okay. And if you sent us an email or message, family friendly. It's going to be off camera, dude. Relax. Well, not a top loader only. Also, the rest of it. Bubble mailer and whatnot. That would break TOS if I changed that here. Well, the person obviously wanted to come on here, and like since I haven't seen one word said from this person, they wanted to make it a point to say it. But regardless, if it's true, I'm sure we'll respond to your email and get back to you. If you sent us an email, we will get back to you. You give code card. I still have to use a code, and I don't even play the online TCG. I have to use a code to have like one of those codes. I'm going to show the same code every time when someone asks for a code. You were expecting it before now. Also, like, I'm seeing a lot more people hanging out in the gaming stream, and I hope that you guys are having a good time every time you hang out in there. Sometimes I'm, like, extremely focused, and I have to be. I will be playing games in the future that don't require my entire 1,000%. Oh, I mean, that's the point. I want them to feel like, oh, I wasn't fast enough. The golf breaks? No, those are the golf battles, dude. I don't know. I'll have to. First off, we have to have something to battle for, which is pretty easy to figure out. It's just those breaks take a lot longer. It's not like the most efficient as far as like getting the most amount of different people into breaks as possible. Yeah, Sea of Bees is a lot of fun. Just because, like, it's a different type of game. Where, like, WoW is more, like, linear, and you're kind of just seeing fights. As far as, like, people experiencing it. Is it weird that you watch the stream just because my hands are magically fast? It's not weird. It's never mandatory to spend money here. You just got to, the only thing that's mandatory is like that you're here and you're enjoying yourself. And I hope you're enjoying yourself. If you're not, I feel like you don't have to watch, you know? You're welcome, dude. Why is it sort of weird, dude? Ghost Meg? Last time I played, we killed the Ghost Meg, like, before I stopped playing it. It's just one of those games where it's like, I don't know, an adventure is like truly an adventure, because like we don't know what's going to go on. At least the way that we play. Oi, mate, how you doing? You actually call it Sea of Beige? I wasn't even the one who started calling it Sea of Beige, by the way. Like, it's my one buddy Jason who swaps words in his vocabulary with beige. And song lyrics frequently. And like, before I even started playing Sea of Thieves, they were calling it Sea of Beige. Back when you could like name League of Legends teams, like threes teams, he was naming it like the Beige Experience and stuff. I'm doing good. Suki. I've ran out of shows to watch after finishing Mandalorian and rewatching Full Metal Alchemist, both of them. So I started rewatching Bleach from the beginning. For you anime fans out there. How do you join this PAX? Currently, we only offer shipping for the US and Canada. In the next couple weeks, it'll be worldwide. So if you're anywhere on this planet, you can buy in. If you live on Mars or something, I don't even think that shipping exists yet. So we'd be a little bit out of luck. Well, now I'm rewatching Bleach, so I'm into it. I'm like 8 episodes in. Sea of Plebes. Sometimes people RP in that game though, and it makes me laugh so hard because like we're just looking for combat and we will not interact with people and like drop our guard. There was like a guy who like just like spawned a new boat. Like when you just log in, you're at dock. Nothing is ready yet. You have to raise the anchor. We were driving by, and we made it our mission to like absolutely delete the guy. We sunk his ship, and he was just continuously on the beach just playing a banjo. And then before we left, I got a headshot on him. I left. True pirates. You're around Illinois? I'm around Illinois, dude. Yeah, if you live in the U.S., shipping is free. Just got here, 99? Welcome. Still to this day, though, the funniest thing, the funniest practice that I started doing is if I get onto an enemy ship, I immediately go to the crow's nest. I jump on the ladder and I just start climbing. And the reaction every time to whatever ship I board is like the players just looking at each other and not knowing what to do. And then one climbs up, put them under the sink, and then I'm just like up there. And they can't get me. It causes such a disruption. It makes me laugh every time. So this, you're not just buying packs. We don't do that here. What you're watching is people splitting an assortment of packs. It could be 36 packs. It could be 64. I mean, we've done 400. We've done 1,500. You buy in, you get a type randomly assigned to you, and you get every single card of your type. You're like splitting the packs amongst other people. It's cost effective though. More cost effective than buying packs for yourself. But I don't discourage it. You don't want to run into my crew. Thank you for gifting that sub, dude. Appreciate you. The worst time you could run into like me and my friends playing that game is if like you're in the middle of a really long quest chain and you got like an item to turn in to complete like the tall tale or whatever, because we will sink your ship. Like we're not gonna stop. We will continuously chase you until our ship is deleted or your ship is deleted. We literally chased a boat down for like, I feel like an hour and a half one time. And they kept just like slipping away and they were running out of resources. As long as you understand how this works, T-Suki, by all means, you're more than welcome to. Another thing too, if like you want to just maybe watch and see how these work, I do recommend that too. Maybe don't just like jump in if you don't know exactly what you're doing. I'll definitely be playing some games that like if people have it, like you'll be able to like join my lobby or whatever. Like if you have Warcraft 3 Reforged, I do a lot of like custom games that are a lot of fun. And then a lot of times I'll host the rooms. So if you have the game, you can just join up on it. The only thing I do like solo pretty much, or not so much solo, it's kind of like set in stone who I play with, is raiding, because, you know, it's a raid with 39 other people. That bolt hunt. They added so much new stuff to the game, though. There's one thing I will say, dude. Out of all the other games I've played, like even like WoW, whatever, and I've played that since Wrath of the Lich King. As far as like adding content, Sea of Thieves is like doing it right. Like they're always adding new stuff. And like that's the same studio that made like Banjo-Kazooie, which is like really really cool to see like them survive, because a lot of those studios are not around anymore from like N64 days. Like Midway, I'm pretty sure like Midway's gone. I'm trying to think of other ones. Is Warcraft 3 Reforged worth getting? The amount of custom games that me and my buddies played back in the day on just regular Warcraft 3 was worth it for me, because I still play them now. If you play like the online mode, like the traditional Warcraft 3, I have not even played a game of it, because that's how much I miss the custom games. Dude, I play a ton of Legion Tower Defense. That's my favorite one. Legion TD was the one we used to play was a lot different from the one I've learned to play now. And I really, really like the one I have now that people play, because every round you get random towers and the amount of spawns is times 20, so you get a little bit more gold. It's a lot of fun. You miss the bots hosting it. I guess there is still people hosting it on Discords and stuff, but it's not as official. Grizz, you got yourself a mini blender. Winter Mall. There's still Dota games going on there, which is hilarious. Some people like just do not want to play like Dota 2. I remember there was a mode that was Battle of Troy, and it is absolutely awesome. No problem, dude. The trainer didn't pop off for the last 2 breaks. Well, like it's like if you've ever seen like the movie Troy or read about it, like in Greek mythology and whatnot. Troy is like the big gated city, and then the rest of Greece basically invaded them, and it's like a big battle where they're trying to storm the gates. And I do like TFT as well too. As far as like games that like I could play on my phone, like if I'm like at Haley's house, and like sleeping over, my sleep schedule is jacked, so I probably won't fall asleep till like 3 or 4 in the morning, and like there's not a computer over there. So like I'll be on my phone, and like having a mobile game you could play like TFT, I liked a lot. Before it was Hearthstone, but not playing RNG Simulator anymore. There was a Pokemon Tower Defense too, but like it isn't as polished. I played. Did you ever play Deep Home? Or was it Helm's Deep? Whatever, like the Lord of the Rings one was. Helm's Deep, yes. Me and my buddy Kyle and his cousin play that. It was absolutely hilarious. Well, you just got to play with people you know. That's the biggest problem with like the custom games. If someone has a bad round, they just leave. I try to like, you can ban people from your lobbies though. That's why I wish there was like more of a ranked aspect, because then people wouldn't leave. Hearthstone Battlegrounds? No, what even is that? Steel and fighting energy? You got it, dude. Steel and fighting. Steel and fighting. Somebody remind me if I forget. I'm going to go change my sweatshirt because it's way too hot in this house. You have clothes downstairs. All right, I'm back. Steel and fighting. Dang it, dude. My muscle stem disconnected. I have to do that next time I take a little break. All right, break 4. Steel and fighting. You want me to sign? Also, how's the website looking? As far as breaks full, do we need a refill? Because I'm randomizing after break 8 or yeah, I think it was break 8. Who gets the binders this round? Greg. It's the last name on the list after we randomize. If it's 2 prizes, it'll be the last 2 names on the list. There's a fighting. I need a steal. Y'all didn't start without me, did you? I mean, awkward, but we were on break. What was the energy? There we go. We're on break 4 already. It's alright, though. Don't you worry. Every time you get into a break, there's that opportunity. And every break you enter, you could also potentially win a booster box because there's a weekly booster box giveaway. We're sold out to 18 completely. Like, there's not one spot left. We'll get there pretty quickly. Let you win one of those frame. Those ain't for giveaway, dude. I wish I had them to give away. You can't afford any more breaks. That's fine. You know, it's not mandatory to buy in. By the way, I did get you a fire hit already. 19, 21, and 22 are open. Jeez, dude. That was the weirdest thing ever. Like, an empty pack, like, went on the inside of my elbow. But it, like, looked weird because it was like a transparent piece. Oh, that got my blood going a little bit. Good morning. It looked like wings. Which break were you in? The feast, Vanilla? Toxicity? Oh, there's a steel energy too. I think one of the funniest clips we got though was the spider coming down right in front of my face, and you saw it on camera, and I just domed it with the marker. One tapped it. You were one of the last breaks? Gotcha. Trainer popped off for you. Love to hear it. Love to see it. Oh, oops. Forgot to sign that one. An error. Some people collect my signature on energies. I only do it on energy cards or like non-hollow commons because my signature is worth nothing and I feel bad ruining cards that are like $1 at least or something. This is a fraction of a penny, so we're doing okay. Shinx. I'm trying to remember all the Zard, like different Zards we did get yesterday. Did we get a Darkness Ablaze Zard? Maybe. Maybe in the Feast. Snorlax, colorless. Greg. I can't remember. heat more. Ooh. The gold puppers. Delicious. Who's got steel? My boy Ty. That's Francis. I'll be happy with that steel spot, I can tell you that. I think he said be right back. Also, reminder, there is a booster box giveaway open right this second. Another steel on top of it. What's up, Pokey Deep Pat? And I know it's Depot. But when me and my buddy Kyle used to play Gears of War on the 360 back in the day online, there was a map called Fuel Depot, and like there was like someone in the chat was like that we were playing against or with. They were like, "Man, I hate Fuel Depot," and I was like, "What?" Any great hits? No Zards yet, but we got a Gold Zacian. Got some nice shinies. There's been some pretty good stuff across the board. Canals. Canals was the one with like 3 bridges, right? Or at least 2. And then like the sniper was on each of the bridges, and it was basically race to the sniper. I think it was called Canals. Home Depot. Dude, that's where I learned how to weapon slide. If you like, I forgot what button it was. I think it was like X. As you picked it up, you pressed another button, and you could like slide as you were picking up the weapon, because if you got to the sniper second, you were gonna get headshotted and die. So like you could weapon slide, they miss their shot, and then you headshot them. X and A, dude. People remember too. No problem, dude. That was a game where, like, if you were good, you could win a 1v3. Where, like, other games, like, a 1v3 is pretty, like, impossible. Like, that was a game where you could, like, you could outskill your way out of it. That, except Host Shotgun, dude. Host Shotgun, basically, like, the way it worked back in the day, the person with the best connection would be the host of that game, which is pretty bad in hindsight, like, thinking about that. Because, like, the person's internet probably would be spotty. But if you were the host, your shotgun always fired faster than anyone else in the game. Any other ways to get a mini binder? Sometimes I give them away during Beach Bucks giveaways. Hyperbirds. Colorless. I feel like that's how people got, like, DDoS attacked, like, on Xbox. Or if they were the host, they could, like, lag switch everybody. Camuela, 20 months? That's a long time. Thank you so much for that sub. You were one of 17. I mean, whenever you do eventually get into breaks, if you get into breaks again, like, there's always that opportunity, you know? I wouldn't worry too much about it. Those of you buying into the later breaks, I wouldn't be too worried about it being that late because, as you guys can see, we're cruising through these breaks. We don't have a first break feast. Chancy. With last live having 7 Zards, I'm going to go with 3 Zards this stream. I could be proven wrong though. Maybe I'm doubting myself. Need another empty booster box. All right, Greg. Let's go over these hits. I also don't know what the last breaks on the website will be. The later it gets, the more likely it'll be where we decide to leave whatever is up on the website up, and then once that fills, we'll post Fridays, or at least the feast. No problem, Francis. I remembered to sign the cards for you too, so congrats, my guy. All right, break 5. We got 1 box of Vivid Voltage. And this person decided that they want everything. And I respect it. It's a hungry person right there. Hungry for the heat. If there's a Hyper Pikachu in here, which I highly doubt that there will be another one until February, you're from the future. You could be honest with us. Dude, it smells like watermelon in my house, and I don't know why. It's throwing me off big time. Am I losing it? There was a couple GXs, or a couple Vs. I wasn't really paying attention. I kind of just kept going. One box of Vivid Voltage. So, Kevin, we're waiting for a couple thousand cards to come back from PSA, and then those will be restocked. Mystery bundles are still restocked, I think, right now, though. Mystery boxes, we're just waiting on graded cards to come back, and then those will restock. The wifey has something to do. Haley's not even here. She's gone for like a week. There's just me up in this house right now, dude. Here to fend for myself. I mean, we'll definitely post if we do, like, we'll make a post that will, like, you know, we got more in stock, but I'm not sure exactly, at least a couple. Should put a well-placed candle or something. Maybe, who knows. I was a really good, you know, adult homeowner. Okay, I swapped out the air filter for the heater and the just like I don't even know what the heck they call it. I think it's the heater. Make sure you guys change those because if those get like clogged up, your air quality can go blech. You got electric this break, Jesse? Gold Trainer, Cape of Toughness. The Furnace, yeah. Weedle. Also, I just learned the other day, like, as I was talking about with my, like, one cousin that we had installed, like, cameras all around the house, and I really, really like the Ring Spotlight cameras. I did not know that Amazon owns Ring. Which 5 years? Yeah, that's no bueno. Because, like, you're breathing that in. I think it's like every month you're supposed to change those. Metagross. They bought it for $1 billion? Jeez, dude. Jeff Bezos. He'll have to wait like such a long 30 seconds to make that money back. The sharks on Shark Tank passed on it. That show's a joke. Like, after, like, working for a while and then, like, starting my own ventures and owning my own company, like, I can't even watch that show anymore. Like, I just, like, look at them and I'm just like, this is just garbage. I'm surprised Amazon hasn't, like, gone into the social media thing yet. As far as, like, having, like, a platform to square up with Facebook. I hope they do. Ninjask. Can't decide on premium or deluxe sampler. Well, one has the potential for a double God pack. And if you don't know what a God pack is, the entire pack is full arts. The God Pack and Shiny Star V, though, I think is 3 full arts, and the rest are shinies, which is still good. They will just buy Facebook. Well, Facebook is trying to, like... I forgot what Facebook was trying to buy that, like, everybody's up in arms about. They're, like, trying to buy other platforms. If we didn't get a God Pack last stream, then no. Aegis/Steel. Overdose, what's up, dude? The potential is always there. They have Instagram. Yeah, They need to, like, which is not going to happen. Like, there needs to be improvement across a couple of those platforms. Because, like, after, like, interacting with them on the business end of stuff, it's just, like, they're not great. So you're saying there's a chance. I feel it like it's like across the board for a couple of things where even though like we're moving forward like in big strides with technology and optimization and stuff, it's like too many big companies with no competition can just do what they want and like provide a lackluster, less than what we deserve performance. Internet for sure. There's plenty of games that come out that do the same thing, and social media, yeah. Any Zars tonight? Not yet. SM? What's SM? Scarlet Monastery did. Social media. I mean, I would say I probably wouldn't have a Facebook if I didn't have the factory. Yeah, it is a banger. You still got hits though, it's toxins. Don't try to dwell too much on just a couple breaks. It'll balance out, though. Keep the positive outlook. Dreadnought. I randomized up to break 8. After break 8, I'll randomize some more. I'll close the first booster box giveaway after break 8. So I'll line up break 9, close that giveaway, open another one. Yeah, it does. I would say that, like, when I read certain interactions between people on social media, like on a level, not of like, well, even looking at that, but like, I would say like, even on a level of just like people you're friends with, I've seen some dumb stuff said on Facebook, like very dumb stuff, like concerning dumb stuff. And like, you guys know my opinion on politics and why we don't talk about it on here, because I don't want to have to like live what I read on Facebook and people that I've had to delete. But yeah, I would say Facebook specifically is cancer. I'll tell you this though, it's weird. Like Discord is supposed to be like a place. Mainly, like how I see it is like for me and my buddies to like talk to each other while we play games, or if you play games with random people. But like Discord itself has its own network of like lobbies that are better social media platforms than anything that's out. 1,500 New Year's pack opening happening. It won't be a 1,500 pack break. It'll be something more. We got to break that record. I don't know when we're going to break that record. It might be at least like a month or a couple months. Let February, March roll around, and we'll have a couple more sets. And with those new sets, we could add them to like bigger breaks. And Two-Faced Joker, thank you for that follow. And it's funny that you say Twitter too. I like never use Twitter, like as an individual, not as a company. Even as a company, like I need to step up the Twitter game. But like, I don't know, like I just like never really cared for it. Oh, Skype's still around, dude. Don't you worry. There was no Discord booth at TwitchCon, and I forgot the reason why. Like, the main communication platform was Skype at TwitchCon, which was so weird to me. I was like, why? Well, you're not buying a pack. You're buying into a break. So, like, you're splitting stuff with people. I just want you to understand that because, like, I've had people buy into a break like this. They buy one spot and they're like, where's my box? And we're like, no, it says in 9 different places that it's a break. I mean, where people can gather and throw their ideas into the atmosphere with everyone else's, there's going to be some bit of toxicity. You went to the Discord booth at PAX? Well, they had like their own little convention or meetup, like at a place like that was near TwitchCon. It was so weird. TwitchCon was sick though, dude. It sucks that we missed it last year because it was just canceled. We were planning, like, a lot of people from our community were planning to, like, meet up there. Like, I know Grizz was going to go. I know Wiggles was going to go with Night Portal. There was going to be so many people there. And, like, we just didn't get to do that because, 2020 sucked. It was snuck in right before shutdown. So they're opening up an esports arena in Chicago. So like we might get some events like PAX and stuff like that because it does make more sense. It is more central. Bless you with your first ever Zard. Well, we haven't pulled one yet tonight, so we're primed for it. Big Beam All-Stars. Dude, I have no idea where my razor blade went. My box cutter. My first experience, like reflecting back, right? Back in like January, February. I remember hearing about it in December, then it kind of went away. Then people started talking about it a lot, like in January. And then February was like when everything got real with like the lockdown and whatnot. I remember the one last thing that we got to do, like event wise, was my dad had like a dinner he was getting an award at for like the chef association that he's a part of. And it was in Chicago. And it was like maybe the week before lockdowns were like 1,000%. And when we drove into Chicago, like it just straight up felt like I Am Legend. Not one car on the road. It was so weird. Like it just looked like an abandoned city, and I was like, "This is." Coming from a person who lived there for 4 years, like in the city, with the amount of traffic that I had to live through, to see not one car on the road, a little bit like it's creepy. It's weird. That's the wrong list. That's the bad paper. This is the good paper. Just jumped off the top rope on AEW wrestling. What the heck is AEW? Did they change it from WWF again? I need a water. Hold up. And I'm going to reattach these muscle stem things. What'd you ask? Yeah, you can. It'll provide you an email receipt. Dang, dude, do I already need to buy new pads for this? I think I might have to. Hold on, let me like readjust this one. Ah, just stimmed my finger on accident. Felt weird. You didn't see the drop down? Oh, like to like make the email longer? All right. Break number 6. Good luck, everybody. We're not going to talk about anything political on here. Not permitted. That's a warning. I straight up ban people for talking politics, so just don't. Please. Pincer. Full art trainer. Giovanni's Exile. Trainer is Carlos. Charmander. Ooh. Hyper Birds and a Deontay. That's fairy and colorless. Kenneth and Bradley. No, we're not going to talk anything politics. Unless that's what you were saying, though. Oh, on this planet, it doesn't exist. Planet Nostalgic, Planet Beige. It's a different realm. So with Bitcoin hitting 37 today, we got out at like 28 or 29. Like we sold ours, all of our coins. I think we're going to hit the same pattern again where it's going to drop again. In which case I will be getting back in. Yeah, we sold it at like 28 or 29 because we do not want to ride this right into a drop. Yeah, but like with us, it doesn't really matter because we bought all of them at like between 3,000 and 4,000. So like anything at this point is just bonus. I would say if you're looking to get into crypto, this is not the time to get in. Thank you, Gyarados girl. Oh yeah, I mean, definitely very happy with that. I think we're gonna see a severe drop again though. Before it goes beyond where it is. It was crazy to see Ethereum, which is another cryptocurrency, was at like $1,000. And like back when we were messing around with it, like I think we sold it when it was like 300. Well, this is what happened last time, Kangaroo. Last time was like a couple years back, or maybe even just a year back. I think it was a couple years back. Same story. We bought it at like 3,000 or 4,000, and then it went all the way up to like 21. Then that was the peak. We sold it, and then it dropped. Well, we want to leverage ourselves a little bit more into it. So we'll wait for it to drop again. People are saying by the end of the year we could see it hit six figures. Like 100,000 for a Bitcoin. My boy Malio. Dude, how's it been? The heat's been great. Right when you come in here, Malio, like I'm showing off. That's a God pack, ladies and gentlemen. First God pack of 2021. I'm going to give double. I'm going to give 400,000 for the first God pack. Nah, 800. Million, a million. Clean million. Million seems better. Living life, dude. How is the young one? How is your child? How's being a daddy? He's crawling now? Yo. Is he farming gold on WoW yet or no? He's got to earn his keep. I remember that was like the meme in the guild. Okay, sounds good. And I saw that you were talking about XRP, Kangar. We got into it too because it dropped so severely. We were like, okay, if it makes it back in, it makes it back in. Yep, God pack. Not like severely, but you know, if you spent like $500 and it goes back up to $1, it's turn 500 into five 1,000 pretty easily. The angry babies, dude. If we get a double God pack, that's 100 million beige bucks. I didn't know why Ripple was getting sued, and then like I obviously like read a couple articles, and like then it made sense. I was like, okay, this is way different. And then the 3 full art trainers at the end. I'm surprised they didn't see that as a problem. That's the quit your day job kind of beige books, dude. Exactly. No fire yet. Hey. You want the gold Zard, dude. Or a shiny VMAX or just shiny full art. The only thing that's huge from fire from this stack is the gold Zard. They think they're suing them for the wrong reason. Well, from what I read, they're suing them because they classified themselves incorrectly. It's not a cryptocurrency. It's more of like a, I forgot the term they used. Not trust. Yeah, security. I think it was a security they were classified as. To Zard hunt some more? Oh, yeah. We've had some good luck with Shiny Star V, dude. That's what I'm counting on. I mean, if it doesn't, and they're just done, like, whatever. I'm not heavily leveraged into it. It's more of like a, you know, spreading the bet a little bit. Not putting the eggs in one basket. If it shoots up, you'll buy more spots. Maybe we'll accept cryptocurrency, dude. Crypto for breaks. Honestly, like I wouldn't be against it. I wonder if there can be integration there, but it causes a headache tax wise. Right, PayPal accepts it, but I think if you pay someone, can you pay someone in Bitcoin? Versus, I thought like PayPal more so like took your Bitcoin and turned it into money and then sent it. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure they would tack on a fee. They have to. Well, at that point, like, it's almost like you're bartering. It's not even like you're accepting a currency, even though it is. It's treated more like a commodity than it is an actual currency. It's weird to like classify it. When someone asks me like what it is, they're like, but like what is it? And I'm like, my like closest like explanation for it that's not even good is like, think of gold. Gold fluctuates in value, right? And even then, it's not accurate. Darium's is a huge crypto, like, fanatic. We've had our talks with him about him, too. But yeah, Kanger, I'm expecting there to be a drop again, and when that happens, oh baby, we're getting in again. You just got to be able to wait. You know how many people probably sold it when it hit like 13? It'll be, you put $1 at 9.6K. I mean, even then, that's the thing too. You don't have to buy like an entire like full Bitcoin. You could buy a fraction of one, but like your gains will be fractional. That's a lot of beige bucks. I mean, the first time like we got into it, our first like major when we were scrapping the miners and we were just going to cash out because all of it was like we reached the goals that like we wanted to hit, and we were happy with like being done with the miners, the cryptocurrency miners, and it was like around 30, and we were like, this is the best thing ever. And then like it's been a couple multipliers up since then. But it's got to be scary. Like if you, there's people getting into it now, and I'm just like, don't do it right now, dude. You don't want to do it at its peak. But yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, music. What have you done here? It's a gorgeous water, by the way. Malio, how much longer do you think we have as a person who was our GM? We had a good raid last night. I'm not a financial advisor. I know that they're good, though. That's a question for sure. I'm supposedly 2 weeks ago, so not this week's raid, but the week before. Like, if we didn't do well, Kenji was considering like disbanding the guild. Because we were losing like 8 people. And there was like probably another bunch of people on the fence. Last week was solid though. Yeah, for sure. Dude, I do not I feel bad for officers right now because they got any little decision that they make could cause someone to quit, and then like the days are numbered. Yeah, but like it's worse now because like if it was like that in AQ, there was still Nax coming out, so we knew that there were still players. This is the end. Like when people quit, they're gonna quit for good. Not like we'll see them in a month or a couple weeks. I know like if the guild disbands or whatever, once I'm done, I'm done. I'm not like doing it anymore. World buffs twice a week and all the consumes are mind numbing enough. Dude, I'm going to be exactly where you are. I'm probably not going to touch WoW for a very long time after I'm done. But it's like you're letting 39 other people down if you like want to quit, you know what I mean? I promise I'd see it through, so I'm having a good time while it lasts. Cuz it's different. Like if you stop playing a game without like any commitment to anybody else, it's whatever. When you stop playing a game and you're like, you know, one of the main roles, it's like, okay, you just let a bunch of other people down. All right, Break 7's coming out. Yeah, we got a God pack out of that, which was sick. They're taking PogChamp out? What you mean? It could be that I don't have like better Twitch emotes installed. I was going to, but you need like a desktop app, and I was like weirded out by it. Oh, getting rid of the emote? Why, was it like deemed toxic or something? Which I don't even know how. Not even how, they can do it because it's their platform, but it's more of why. Maybe the dude who made the emote like wants to be compensated for it or something. That's the only reason why I would see them removing something like that. But yeah, I'm with you. Like I think we could see KT. As long as there's not like there a lot's riding. You don't know if he's gonna get Atiash. I haven't even asked to see how many shards he had, but we've been getting a couple. Listen, dude, feel bad for me. We haven't even gone for a Thunder Fury in like weeks, months. Got all the mats and edge masters. TMMI Iceman, thank you. Bring me some good polls next break. Love what you do. Love you back, dude. Thank you for that sub. Josh, thank you for the follow. Okay. Get an empty box so we can start break 7. Oh, and I need to change the list. Was that even a Twitch emote though, or was it a better Twitch TV emote? Because there's a difference. I guarantee you, if they're removing the emote, I bet like the artist wants like credit for it, or like to be compensated for it being used. I bet you there's something like that going on. You just saw why they took it off? That was a guess. I have zero clue if that's even right. It could probably be like nothing further from the truth. I need one more piece for 4-piece bonus though on tier 3, which is really nice. The shoulders went to someone questionable, but I'll talk to you about that off stream, Malia. You ain't dead? Yeah, for sure, dude. Fill you in on stuff I had to deal with. Somebody who was a bit belligerent in their actions and their words. And I'm sure you could guess who. Okay, so the person whose face they used on the emote made a political statement and then pretty much just got canceled just now in the form of an emote. Heard some stuff? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is another reason why you can't make any political statement as an individual, especially as a company, because you automatically just cause a divide. People already like, if I talk about Pokemon related stuff, there's people who get defensive and, you know, yell at you and swear. That like you just can't do it anymore. And honestly, it's never a productive conversation anyway, so no love lost, not interesting. See, I would have guessed that like the maker of that emote like wanted to be compensated or something. Oh yeah. What's like what surprises me, Malio, is like me saying stuff in response, very, very decisively, I might add, and that person almost like doubled down and like was like, okay, well, I already said this, so I'm just gonna keep on this track. And I'm just like, all right, whatever, peace. Just putting you on ignore. It's not like next morning, oh man, I was, had one too many beverages last night and needed to apologize. No, ain't no time at all. No time for salt. Toxicity, electric. Malio, have you seen those videos of people buying items like in G-bids and like the monetary value of the gold was like $5,000? I think people were streaming it too. People make a living selling gold like in games. Like, it's pretty crazy. But they have to be botting themselves or exploiting in some way to get the gold to sell anyway. Indeedy. No, you can't. How WoW solves the problem, though, is like they just allow you to buy gold in the form of the tokens. And then all of that ends. I'm surprised they haven't done that yet at this point in the game. D-Ville, 17 months. Thank you very, very much. People will say that it ruins the game, but it does solve that problem. Spot and break 23 was purchased. I'm sticking to my prediction of 3 Zards, even though we haven't seen one yet, but the night is still very young. Ooh, that Caesar is gorgeous. Ronald. Oh, looks like 24 was added to the website. Are we going till early morning, ladies and gentlemen? I don't even know what I'm projected for right now. Because of the feast on Monday, that was the reason why I got done at like 5 in the morning. Assigned electric? Did I just pull an electric energy or did I imagine that? I imagined it. Yeah, let me assign an electric energy for you. It's 3 a.m. for you? Well, yeah, you're in the UK. I can't really help that, dude. I'm sorry. Signs of Scorch. Fire. Herod. I am sorry for, the time difference. It's not really something that... I know I didn't cause it, but, Was that an electric energy? Let me look. If you're on a delay, just reload the stream. That usually fixes it. Yeah, there was an electric energy. I don't know if you were here too, Malio. Reputable did not know that this is what I did for a living, and he recently got into Pokemon, and he's like, oh my god. He's like, I wish I would have known this earlier. Haven't been in this chat in so long. You'll have to buy in on one of these again soon. Dude, whenever you would like, my friend. I am always here. Yeah, I sent... He got some good stuff. He got a Sylveon. I'm sure he'll pop in here. And then I modded Pops because he's always in here. He'll probably wake up in an hour or so. EJM. Dark, Fairy, and a Psychic Energy. I mean, they didn't stop doing Fairy Energies and Hidden Fates. Anything with Hidden Fates will have a Fairy card. Thank you for that sub, PJM. Any big pulls today? We've had a couple. No Zards yet today. There he is. There's Pops. Caesar. Dude, Steel going off for Ronald. Gyarados. Yeah, we did get a God Pack last break. I'm randomizing every list that I have ready after the next break. You almost thought we rated today. I'm a little bit nervous for Thursday. Because if we don't one-shot it, we're going to be stuck there for a while. And that's probably going to, end the raid. And that's not even on Pops. It's more on the healers. Yeah, that's when I randomize everything. So make sure you're paying attention. If you don't see it, if you don't see it, you can go on YouTube and rewind. You could even rewind from Twitch if you go to our channel page and then click on the VOD version. But I'm more than likely gonna randomize probably through 20 at least. Found out it's Wednesday and just stayed in bed. Well, I was awake Monday, live ended at 5 a.m. Had to do a bunch of, house and work stuff. Raid, streamed, and then I slept. still got to get world buffs. I didn't have time to do that today. Hello. Card that's in the wrong direction. Interesting. It's funny to get the occasional pack like that. Was that an extra card? Let me count these up. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is it 10 or 11 cards in a pack? I thought it was 10. It could be 11. I forgot. Might have had one extra card. $10 plus the energy. So that's correct then. So it's 11 total. We had that pack with like 16 cards in it though. I remember like I was going through it and I was like, this is way too many cards. It has to be. They had like 15 or 16 cards in it. Like I was holding it and I was like, this is too many. Yeah. The pack felt like it was like very, very tight too. Chris, was that supposed to be in this chat? Because I have zero clue what you're talking about. Talking like Clash of Clans right now? What's up, Chris? I felt like somebody was just like forget to mute their mic. What game are they known for, Chris? D2? Oh, Dota 2? Oh, Diablo 2. All right, after this break, I'll close the booster box giveaway, the first one. And then I'll open another giveaway and randomize the rest of the breaks. Or all the lists that are done. This is a deluxe. Oh, okay. So you saw his name and you thought it was like a person from that clan. I gotcha. Dude, I legit like was so confused when I saw you type that. I was like, that has to be. I didn't even make the connection between your name and what he was talking about. So it was even more confusing. Dude, someone made a clan on Dota 2 or Diablo 2 in your honor. It's pretty cool. I never got into Diablo. The one time that we were gonna play, was it 3 when it came out, or is it even out? I don't even know. But I got it for free for like buying WoW or something like that, or subbing. And my buddies had already been playing it for a couple months, so it was me just sitting in the back with like them carrying me through high level stuff, and I was just bored. I was watching a video of like most like expensive items in a game sold, and Diablo was on that list, and somebody like had sold an item for like $200,000 or something like that. Dude, that transaction's got to be so risky though. If you just have like a PayPal payment coming in with no receipt, that person can charge back like immediately. It's a very scary purchase. And especially with it being years ago, like there's not even any way that you could like protect yourself. I mean, if money is never going to be an issue for you, I could see people spending money. I feel the same way for people that spend like $1 million on a vehicle. I'm like whenever I see that, I'm like it looks cool, but I feel like it's such a waste. Everyone prioritizes stuff differently. Imagine spending $360,000 on a first edition Zard. I guess it's of course right, but it's I don't even think it's a physical thing, or that's like the thought process there, because you can't hold a Bitcoin. It's more of people's, scope, priorities, interests. Priorities. It gets crazier than that though, because there was like, I remember like, I don't know if the video framed it wrong, and I didn't look into it too much, but like there was a thing going on where like real estate was being sold in game, if that makes sense, like areas of a map. Like companies were buying real estate in the game. Like it was weird. I'd have to rewatch that specific video. It sounds mad, but it happens, dude. I think that was the purpose of why those companies were buying it, but like I don't think it was just companies buying it. It's like real estate that can just be like it's not real. It's interesting. And that like might not even be like the best word for it, but like that was like the best classification that they could come up with for a transaction like that. Dude, we're going hard. Break 25. It's like a brisk jog of a night. Ask you. I'm going to run out of pre-made breaks, which is fine. It'll just take me like a little bit marginally more time just to grab 9 packs instead of having it done. Malmar. Dark. They announced development of Diablo 4. I just remember like I'll still watch the video here and there of Blizzard announcing like Diablo mobile and how everybody like immediately started booing. It makes me laugh so hard every time. Don't you guys have phones was the response, and it's like, dude, please. It just shows like the disconnect, you know. These corporate people probably like we're sitting in a boardroom and we're looking at numbers of like the amount of money that companies make on mobile games, and they're like, all right, this is what they want. We talked about this last stream too, like just like they spent all that money like on like Vin Diesel, right, for Arc 2. It's like you could have just like put that money towards the game and showed snippets of gameplay as the trailer, but no, we got to have Vin Diesel. Those microtransactions are just a thing across the board now. Every company has them. Every game has them. The problem is when that gets in the way of the quality of the game. Because you can have microtransactions, whatever, as long as the game is still like good. When they're focusing on the microtransactions and not the game, it's like, all right, not playing this anymore. That's a big issue. Dude, every mobile game, I don't know if like everybody's like experienced this, aside from a couple cases. Every mobile game is the same, dude. You download any sort of like, I don't know, like farming stuff over time. It's all Oh, you want it to be done now? You can spend $5, get some gems. And like the only game I played on mobile as of recently was Hearthstone, and then now like TFT. Exactly, idle games. I'm not like compelled at all to like even play any game on the marketplace. I'll play TFT, but like it's the same as the desktop version, same as Hearthstone. And I haven't touched Hearthstone in like probably a good 3 or 4 years. Every game is the same on there, dude. And they all start out the same way, dude. They're just like, oh, okay, this upgrade's gonna take 24 hours. Or if you want, you could spend like, $5.99, but you could wait 24 hours though. They bait you into that like the entire game is baiting you into that transaction. That's the game. The game is called Spend Money Eventually. Turns this VMAX. Like Hearthstone, it was pay to win in the sense where like you needed certain cards to be competitive, but you could make a competitive brainless deck for pretty cheap. So like I didn't hate it as much. Then it turned into like ridiculous RNG simulator, and like I just didn't care about it anymore. I don't even know if people are still streaming Hearthstone or if it's even watched anymore. I'm sure it's watched, but that was like the first like game I was so happy that it made it to mobile. Well, it got to the point where like I didn't have to spend money because with the cards rotating into wild where you couldn't use them in ranked, because I hated the wild format. I always used standard. So it's like the most current 3 expansions. I would just disenchant the old ones and I didn't even have to buy packs. But eventually you lose, like where you have to buy stuff. Sounds good. I hope if you fall asleep, dude, and you don't see what you get, congrats in advance on whatever you get. Ooh, that Mewtwo. And thank you, dude, for watching. Manifested the Mewtwo. Yeah, I didn't even notice that, dude. Is 25 the last break? I don't even know. It's still early, so I'm not going to like say last break left yet. And honestly, I'm pretty well rested. I slept in today. Phone was dead, which is fantastic because if you don't plug in your phone, it just dies. It tends to happen, especially if you're watching like TV on it. Turned my phone on to like 30 missed calls. And I'm just like, oh, great. The entire world was trying to reach out to me, and I probably would have woken up. I slept into like 12. Which even when I skip a day of sleep, and I'm up for like a full like 24 hours, I still wake up at like 8. Halsey? Halsey's voice is amazing. Do I feel tired if I sleep 8 plus? I mean, for me, like I always, it's not that I feel tired. It's just like the waking up process. I need coffee. Need to like wake up a little bit. It's an annoying process for me. Where if I get done at like 5 or 6 in the morning, I'm just gonna stay up because why screw up my sleep schedule and then wake up? Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. Get into some breaks? Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, does she mean breaks? I don't think we pulled any Champions Path Zards on Monday, even though we pulled 7. I know we pulled 4 Shiny Vs, Shiny V Maxes from Shiny Star V. And the other 3 were, one was a Shiny Zard from Hidden Fates. One was the Evo Zard. I forgot what the last one was. Maybe the Hyper from Champions Path? I think that's what it was. You're right. Not Cosmic, Unbroken. It was Unbroken Bonds. That's what it was. That's the first one we pulled. I mean, I have a Switch. I'm not going to be... I haven't bought a PlayStation or Xbox in years. I had an Xbox One, and then I didn't even use it. It was like a glorified DVD player. Or Netflix streamer. A Rainbow Pikachu? No. We have not pulled one in 2021 yet. And honestly, I don't think it's going to happen in like this month. A 2010 PC system. I'm not going to turn this into like a PC master race thing because I could care less what people like. People like what people like. But all my buddies, we all played on PC, so it's like you just naturally transition to that. The only console that I have and like I actually use is the Switch. What do you mean, Travis? As far as like crossplay and I think that the days of consoles are numbered. Well, like pretty much every Xbox title is PC compatible or crossplay. You're saying it'll be the same performance as a PC? I don't know about that. Maybe like a Costco like $500 PC that can like you could surf the web with. Maybe, you know, type of Word document. It just wouldn't be the gap in cost that it would take for a console to be competitive with a PC like is way too high. Maybe I could tell you it's probably better than every Apple PC, but like the bar is pretty low there. Right. I think like Sony games are exclusive usually to PlayStation, but it's like they're also the game companies can't be too happy about that because they know they would make more money as a game company if they made it available on PC. If that makes sense. Like it can't last forever. I just think it's dated, you know. That ditto. I feel like the majority of the sales were people buying them up and then flipping them. You use console for all movies and shows too, but like if you got a smart TV, like that need eliminates itself. You know what I mean? Like that was when I got rid of my Xbox years ago. I was like, I have a smart TV. I don't even need this anymore. Sales for what? Like consoles, like PlayStation. Everybody I knew that wasn't buying a PlayStation for themselves, I knew so many people that were trying to buy one just to flip it on eBay. It's after Christmas and they're still out, but whose fault is that? Is it their fault for not making enough, or are they just like the reason why there was a toilet paper shortage, right? As of recently, for an example, the reason why there was a shortage was because people were buying an abnormal amount, and it created sort of a domino effect where everyone was panicking. So then they were out of the normal amount of toilet paper. Is it just like, are they just creating a sense of urgency? That's what I'm saying. And like even a couple people in here, like I was like they probably have like a pallet of PlayStations just sitting in the back. And then somebody who worked at Walmart in the chat was like, I work at Walmart and I could tell you there's a pallet in the back. Oh, of course. But that tactic is only going to work for so long, where people are just going to get wise to it. I mean, the Switch did the same thing. I'm sure they're still out of Switches. What, Dollar Tree toilet paper? I mean, listen, dude, not everybody can get the deluxe Charmin Ultra, dude. Less is more. With the bears on it. There's people from all walks of life. I was making the joke earlier, like last year though, that like the CEOs for like toilet paper companies were probably like patting themselves on the back. We don't know, like they're ignoring the fact that like there's mass hysteria and they're just like, sales are up. It's all because of us. And like they're all like giving themselves credit. Is that new marketing campaign? Good job. We're getting a raise. Hand sanitizer too. Didn't they make it like illegal to like sell stuff like that on eBay? I remember like something like that, like passing. Like if they caught you like selling toilet paper, or like I know if you get caught raising prices during like times of like disaster, that like you'll get fines and it's an offense. Did I do the mini binders? I don't think I did. Nick and Carlos. Well, I mean, like business wise, it might seem like a good decision or a smart decision on paper, but is it ethical? Absolutely not. Capitalizing on people panicking and people scared and people in need. Only for like a cent. Well, that's what I'm talking about. If you double the price of water because you know that there's just a hurricane and people are going to need it, that's pretty crappy. All right. Let me line up break 9 before I randomize it. Shiny Star V sampler. I'm closing the booster box giveaway, the first one, and then I'm going to open another giveaway, randomizing everything, printing, continuing. So get those last minute entries in. What the heck happened here? Oh. Packs were just like a weird order. Other stuff is free game though, like gym equipment. I mean, I'm sure like that's just, you know, market capitalization. There has to be people that benefit and people that don't. It's just how it goes. It's a free market. That's why whenever people get like come in here and they're like, Beesh, there's 30 scalpers flipping boxes for double the value, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what if you had a case? Would you not want to sell it for like double? And the person's like, no, I would sell it. I would sell it for regular price. I'm like, well, you're like today's Robin Hood. Let us know when you got some for sale. You'll sell for triple? Hats off to you. More power to you. All right, let me randomize, and then I'll close the giveaway. I'll give you guys some time to get some entries. I'd imagine that Nick got most of these lists, if not all of them, already caught up. No. It's not what I pressed. Dude, I did it again. It's this damn mouse that came for free with this wireless keyboard. I'm gonna go buy Razer mouse. I need some lights and some buttons on the side. One thing that I wished that I thought was so cool, but I haven't seen it happen with any other games on their own. When I played a game like Overwatch, and if you have a Razer keyboard, the keyboard color changes based on the characters that you play, and it lights up specifically like your main keyboard buttons that you're going to use. And if like something was on cooldown, it would like flash. And like that was the only game I experienced that, and like it blew me away. Little stuff like that gets me. I don't know. I'm a fine detail guy. Ronald, you're nuts. I'm randomizing out of respect. Dude, there's a bunch of people buying out breaks today. Jeez. I'll have to confirm with Nick, but 25 might be the last break. Because I don't even know when I'm projected to finish. I know it ain't in a couple hours, I can tell you that. Let me print. Why is this like stupid random? Ugh, now you're gonna make me go back and do it. There we go. Make sure you guys get those last couple entries in, because I'm closing the first booster box giveaway. Roller coaster. Almost done here. I guess 25 was the last break. Seeing that Fridays is up already. If you want to get in those first couple breaks Friday, they're already selling. I'm sure the feast is up there too. Somebody bought like one and everything. All right, everything is being printed. I mean, dude, Feast is... The bigger the break is, the more cost effective it is. And the more stuff you get. The bigger a break is, like, the better it is. Because all potential has very, very increased odds. No Zards or Chonkers yet this stream. But that will change. Last Chonkers was pulled the last stream of 2020. So, like, last week? Yeah, last week. Last Wednesday. Yeah, I just randomized every break. Well, I'm going to make a coffee real quick, and we're going to get to it. Get those last entries in for the booster box. What did you get on last break? I don't know. I made that coffee and I like used the same cartridge instead of swapping it out on accident, and it was like clear. I was like, oh, that's no bueno. All right, let's see who wins this booster box. I'll open up another one. Next booster box I give away, I'm gonna switch it to Darkness Ablaze. Give us a little variety. Baby girl key. What did you say? All I do is open Pokemon cards, pretty much. I'll give you the occasional, maybe like something to laugh about, maybe a little joke, a little comedy. But yeah, people just split boxes on here. I do have a gaming channel too. Yes, I think. Are you saying for total amount? Yeah, you don't have to do this every stream. Let me see how accurate it is. What total do you have? I got $24.95. You're gonna chill in here for a while? I hope you have a good time chilling here. What's the point of opening them? To see what's inside, baby girl key. Don't you want to know what's inside of them? Because I do. $26.07. Well, yeah, I just highlight the entire column. Well, the point of it is people are splitting boxes of cards based on type. It's cost effective. You missed up today's big time. Well, you weren't able to double check either, because like all the breaks were probably off the website. But yeah, don't worry. I have the column for it. You don't got to do it. Let's see the heat. Thank you for those bets, dude. That's too much work, dude. After tonight, it'll be basically 2,500 packs. Let me open up some top loaders and we'll get going. Yeah, baby girl key. It's basically the reason why people split boxes on here. You get more bang for your buck. He's trolling you, dude. The only time it would be dragging is if we're opening some flash fire. Spending like, $20 here, you're going to get infinitely more than spending $20 at the store. Your cards get protected. You have chance. You get automatically entered for giveaways as soon as you participate. Supporting a local business. Yada, yada, yada. All right. Let's continue. And it's actually available. Yeah, that too. I'm closing the giveaway like right now. How fast are these hands? I mean, I could open up 36 packs in like 5 minutes casually. Ooh, muscle stim is working good. Twitching my shoulder a little bit. All right, closing this giveaway in 5, 4, 3, 2. Closed. Winner of the booster box is Dart Mall. I'm going to have to grab another case of Vivid Voltage. BRB. And Darkness Ablaze while I'm at it. All right, congratulations, Dart Mall. Dart Mall, message me your name and address, please. Otherwise, I don't know where to ship it. If you bought into Breaks, use the same name and address, please. How's the heat tonight? The heat is very sweet. Let me open up another giveaway. This one, I'll end sooner. It's a gift card. 2 $10 gift cards for our website. I'll end that after like break 16. We'll be there in no time. And then I'll do another booster box giveaway after that. And that will be for a Darkness Ablaze booster box. I mean, I've seen people win with one ticket. It is doable. What's the weather supposed to be like tomorrow? I hope it doesn't snow tomorrow, and I hope it's not like the worst cold I've ever experienced. I'm okay with a little cold. Your odds go up now. They are worth 500. Being a sub, too, your entries do mean more. That's how it works. 2 and 4 for Friday. Feast is already like over halfway full. So yeah, maybe this Friday we'll do a little multi-feast. Maybe we'll do a second. We'll see how I feel. Which card? Hyper Trainer. Opal. What, that one? The one I put in the plastic? Because that's like where the line is drawn for what classifies it being worth putting in a top loader for us. Everything that's holographic, so like anything that, you know, shiny, if it's reverse hollow or just regular hollow, it'll get soft sleeved. That gets double sleeved because it's an EX of V at least. This is a full arc, so it's textured. Colorless, by the way. Herald. So Herald is colorless, right? So Herald gets this card. That's how it works pretty much. Anything that's not hollow gets evenly split between everybody, so all the bulk. It's not just about selling them. Like, you could if you wanted to, but people make decks, people collect mainly. Gold Trainer Tool Scrapper. Gorgeous. Trainer going off early. Nathan. That's more up to whoever gets that card. They're, you know, they could do whatever they want. For me, I'm more of a collector. Looking to grow the collection whenever I can. Cinderace. Yep. I have a bunch of crazy stuff in the collection. I have an amount of cards in my collection that some would classify as dangerous. I mean, not unbeatable by any means. There's a Gary from Pawn Stars, straight up. The guy who was on the episode of Pawn Stars with all those Zards. He's probably the number one collection of Pokemon on the planet. What is your favorite card in my collection? Favorite card in my collection is probably the first edition Charizard, Shadowless. No. Buying it is optional. If you're just hanging out here having a good time, wanting to learn. Yeah. His collection is truly unbeatable. Rarity, value, like, he's beat across the board. Hey, I've seen people win with 2 entries, 1 entry. I've legitimately seen multiple times people win with 1 entry. You enter using Beachbucks. No, yeah, I'm just making sure, like, she's not being, like, peer pressured into it. I don't want people to, like, feel that it's 100% necessary and required to buy in, because it's not. But you're not wrong. It is fun. I love breaks. There's nothing wrong with what you with encouraging, obviously. Like, I just want to make sure people feel comfortable. That's all. Full out trainer. Dude, trainer. There's certain sets that I miss though. Like if I could choose a set to like be around for like forever. A lot of those Sun and Moon sets did. Like the first couple. Guardians was so crazy when it first came out, and then Burning. No, yeah. Allie, you're fine. I just want to like highlight that fact with people, you know, encouraging. That's all. Dude, Crimson gets unwarranted hate. By the way, full art fire. Michael, there you go. The rappers, are you just making... Here. Does this answer your question? I'm going to roll the chair back like an inch. I don't know if you could hear that. I have a garbage can. But not... There are times where the packs don't make it in there, so I just have to clean it up eventually. It's a stupid problem that I find myself trying to solve every day, which like comes down to me like not like wanting to do it, but I just do it anyway. Like with cleaning packs, I've thought up a lot of probably dumb, very like specific to this situation inventions, and none of them work. All night? What do you mean? Like, I mean, we got 25 breaks to open. We're about to be on 10. What's up, Moolah Money Man? I'm doing good, dude. In reality, it takes me like 15 minutes to like clean up the packs, but like you do it for a couple of years and it's like, okay, I wish this Roomba could just pick up all these packs with like a snow shovel. Dude, the construction trash can it's like a 55 gallon, 60 gallon garbage can. That's not the issue. It's when I'm ripping fast, I'm not going to like make sure every single pack I open makes it into the garbage can. I've had people like, so like I was like drumming up ideas. I was like, okay, like maybe like I could put like a tarp down and then just like wrap it up like a garbage bag that's like open but then closes. And somebody was like, you should just get a garbage can, Beej. And I was like, you don't think I have a garbage can right next to me? Yeah, but shop vacs are loud. And every shop vac I've ever tried this with, they all run into the same problem. However big the hose is, the intake on the actual vacuum is just too small to like suck up packs. Oh, well, I messed up, so I put Hidden Fates instead of Shiny Star V, so I'm going to put a box of Shiny Star V. This break gets a bonus 9 packs of Hidden Fates. Alone Ninetales? It's a gorgeous one. thought it was hidden fates, might be. But you just get a bonus 9 packs anyway, so it doesn't matter. Looking for any cards in Shiny Star. Thank you for the water hit. You're welcome, dude. For multiple water hits. Alright, let me grab the Shiny Star V. Hold up. Ooh, good point. Good point. So I gotta add 9 packs to the total. Good point. I just need to add a 9 to the column. Let me do that now before I forget. You know how many times I've added? Like, my count for last year was probably, like, less than what it was supposed to be. Whoa. Okay, I gotta fix this camera. Not this one, it was for... whatever. Alright, fixed it. We good. What time on Friday do I plan on going live? I mean, if I do go live earlier, it'll be an hour. Like 5 instead of 6. So just an hour. But the first break is a feast anyway, so if you're in it, like, you'll maybe miss the first, like, quarter of it, first half of it. A psychic energy for you? You tell me now, dude. Are you in this break? Is it okay if it's not an energy and if it's just like a psychic card, if I'm not able to find it in the first... I can't sign the Japanese cards because the ink doesn't stick. It just like kind of like dissolves. It's weird. Central Time, correct. So close again, that 1 month watch time. Well, you will definitely get it with the amount of time that we're live. Alright, first psychic Pokemon I see. Kind of like that Clefairy. Yeah, I'm just going to give you Clefairy because there wasn't an energy. you go, sir. Dude, thank you for those bits. You're the man. Steal. So yeah, sorry about that. I thought it was a Hidden Fates one. But I'm sure you're fine with me just adding a bonus 9 packs into your break. Bees, you're horrible. Scamming me. You're adding more packs to my break. Yep, I'll be live on the gaming channel. Which I have to world buff still. This will be a guild defining moment here. The very first fight. So like when I ended the stream on last night, we got right to the boss where we were just practicing on. That's the first boss we're going up against tomorrow. If we don't clear it the first time, you have to wipe it, so everyone has to die and you lose all your world buffs. But ideally it's a lot easier and faster when everyone has world buffs, so theoretically it should be a one-shot, one and done. But if it doesn't, it's gonna be a long night. Oh, I remember. You don't need it, but it makes it infinitely harder. What's up, Mimi? The reason why it makes that fight, what makes that fight so hard is healers can't heal. It's part of the fight where healers can only use one spell every minute. So you have 12 healers, each putting out a heal every minute. That's the reason why that fight is hard. That Grim Snarl. Dark. Dude, the feast for Friday might already be full. If not, there's like a couple spots left. Because last time I looked, there was 6 spots left, and that was like an hour ago. Four spots left? I mean, it's more than halfway. It'll probably be full before the stream is over. Oh, if you're thinking about it, just a warning. It may fill up before the end of this stream. I don't know if it's set in stone that I'll do 2 of them. That's why I like the feast. It's fun. And it's full booster boxes. Like the packs that we use, if there's a booster box available of it, we're using the booster box. This isn't like amateur hour using like blister packs and whatnot. Adam, you're getting yourself a mini binder. Whoever gets anything in that set, dude. Every spot, first off, every spot in every break is good. We don't know what's going to come out of the packs. But in a feast, every spot hits. Like, literally. Fire obviously has, you know, the potential for a Zard, but there's plenty of other hits. Uncharred Panda, thank you for the follow. Oh, for sure. It's exciting. Don't get me wrong. Because we've hit multiple Zards in breaks. It's exciting getting one. If you get, like, half of them. Chris Hodge, thank you for that sub. I appreciate you. All right, break 10. One box of Vivid Voltage. See, like, these one boxers of Vivid Voltage, it's like breathing. You blink your eyes, the break's over. So, we're making some good progress here. Zard chonkers. Using Zard as like a level of rarity. It's the Charizard Pikachu. I'm surprised we haven't seen that yet. Like, Pokemon hasn't, like, gone that direction yet where they fuse two Pokemon together. We've seen dual typing, though. Or, like, Metal Charizard. Eventually, it's going to happen. They're keeping that in their back pocket. The Light app is updating. Let me restart it. You just want numbered cards? I mean, you and me both, dude. Pulling a 1/1 Charizard would be... I wouldn't even care that, like, obviously, like, you want it because it's going to be valuable and it's the only one on the planet, but, like, if I pulled that for somebody, I would be, like, I'm never jealous of cards that I pull for people, if that makes sense. I am happy to add to someone's collection. Because, like, I've had people ask me that before. They're like, do you ever, like, get jealous? I'm like, not really. I just like it. Yeah. Now the feast is like one spot or full. Could be two spots, I guess, though. One spot left. There you go. But, like, if I pulled a card that was worth that much, there is no shipping service that I would have peace of mind with. I would have to like either have you fly out or me fly to you and like hand you that card and like literally have you sign like a contract that says, hey, you got this card and you cannot claim that you lost it or something. I'm doing pretty good. Because that's got to be scary for like people who do sports cards. Card never showed up. How are you going to replace a 1-of-1? It's the only one on the planet. So you have to give them money. Galarian Darmanitan. That is water. How are you doing, Mimi? It's been a minute. Hope you've been well and looking to get back into breaks after a successful first semester of college. Hey, dude. Congrats. Thank you for that sub. Thinking about getting a drink? Live it up. If we pull a 101, we're flying a PSA together. Doing straight up like suitcase with handcuff and 2 bodyguards, dude. John, that we see in chat, is going to have the earpiece and everything. Like private security detail. Have the guys clear the room before I walk. But in all, like, that's got to be like a nightmare logistically if you like lose a card like that. That's usually what it entails with college, yeah. You get yourself into debt to be able to pay to get yourself out of debt. Are there no, there's not. There was a limited promo in Japan where there was like, I think like 3,000 or 5,000 of like a card that was only given at a tournament and they only made a certain amount. Give an example of a 1-of-1 pull. Like Pokemon equivalent. There was a 1-of-1 Mike Trout rookie card that recently sold for 1.4 million. You had a job interview today? Dude. You nailed it. You probably will be getting a follow-up call. Just saying. Congratulations in advance. There's no such thing as me jinxing it because, you know, I don't lie to you. There is no Pokemon equivalent because there's, I guess the closest thing would be the Pikachu Illustrator cards. Who is buying a card for 1.4 mil? People. You got to think about it this way, too. They could be buying that card as an investment, and then they're going to flip it for higher, or they're a really big fan. I mean, dude, there's an instance to having the only thing of something on the planet. There's not another one of those cards. It's just that's the only one. I pulled a 1-of-5. I bought my cousin some sports packs, and he pulled a 1-of-5 out of it. It wasn't anybody good, though. What's even crazier is the year before that same card, that Mike Trout card, that person bought it for $400,000. A lot of those baseball card sales happen are bought from like Taiwan. Like that country is like extremely, extremely like huge baseball fans. Oh yeah. I mean, imagine where like instead of 3 rarities like we have in Pokemon or 4, there was 3 or 4 rarities across 5 or 6 different companies making them. Who's my MLB team? None. I legitimately cannot stomach sitting down and watching a game of baseball. I'm sorry, it's just too boring. Going to the actual game, the park, is a different experience. But like baseball as a sport is way too slow for me. I live in Chicago, so you could say the Cubs. Ooh, yeah. Like people like were posting on Facebook crying, they finally did. Like I don't care. Like good for them, but the Cubs ain't, taking out my garbage or paying my bills. I should just say White Sox. I mean, I could just throw out a team, but I'd rather be honest with everybody. I'm not going to there's so many people out there that have not watched like one game in a season. And then all of a sudden they bought Cubs jerseys because of that's what everyone was doing to be a part of the group. And I'm just like, you can't even name 3 players on the Cubs team right now. That stuff aggravates me. It's like, I'm not going to pretend to be a fan now just because they won. Exactly. I remember when we first got Derrick Rose and he was popping off and he got league MVP. That was an awesome time. And then he gets injured and it's heartbreak after heartbreak, and I'm just done with watching sports or being invested into it unless I have a fantasy team. Probably. And even when I was growing up, I played baseball, little league and whatnot, local leagues. It just, I like every other sport better. I mean, it is. I played football is probably the sport I played most. I started in 5th grade. Before that, it was soccer. I was a goalie. You like the idea of card game taking the Dragon Fairy type? I think it was either a new hire at Pokemon HQ or the need to make change just to feel productive. And I think that the Dragon Fairy type is going to leave a void that needs to be filled. And then someone's going to have the bright idea of adding either those types back in or different types. I had a leg where I was kicker, like, along with being D line, O line. I was a player that never left the field in grade school. I was also the kicker because I could kick a ball like really far. So like for goalie, I could literally like in grade school to be able to kick that far was like a big deal. So they really liked me at goalie because like I was good at goalie, but I could literally like just put the ball back on the other side, and like we would score. They need to make an Officer Jenny card. Yeah, but what would they? They never call it anything from the games. Like all the Nurse Joys are Pokemon Center ladies. Which I don't know why. Five-tool athlete. Well, they would. It was weird, like because like I was like basically the size I am now, maybe a little bit shorter, in 8th grade. So like by 8th grade, every high school is looking at me because I'm destroying everybody who hasn't grown yet. But they would have me kick and then just break the wall of people trying to block for the kicker or for the kick returner. You're just thinking about how you would join and we would talk like cavemen. That meme started because the people who would come in and ask for free codes talked like cavemen. Give code, please. Give me code. Give code. Caveman talk. I have to download this desktop add-on that like never asks if I'm still watching. But I'm not going to do that while I'm live for fear of like it breaking everything. The best was that one dude who was like trying to convince me that codes were worthless and that he should get them for free. Like he kept going. I'm like, dude, I'm not just some rando. I know what codes are. That happened like, I feel like a month ago. Yeah, dude. Wow, wow, wee, wow. We ended up banning him because he got really annoying. You gave him a used code. That one didn't work. Oh man, someone else must have got it. Dude, you ain't ever got to explain yourself because buying in is optional. Yeah, dude. Bev Freckles was the first like true troll that we experienced. That I felt truly like helpless after he made like the 3rd or 4th account. That was like my first time experiencing a troll of that caliber. Seconds before. Love it. Well, dude, like, what kind of response do you think you're gonna get when I've literally told people that will get you banned, and then he did it anyway, and then I banned him? Oh my god, dude, I remember that guy. That guy was like, there's certain people that like their goal in life is to just like make everyone's day worse. And like he was one of those people. Like he just wanted to argue with everybody. The first editions are downstairs. Hold on, grabbing one thing. I need another water. The gift card giveaway, by the way, is ending after break. I think I said 16. Please. Well, if you moved up, just lose that amount of points. Dude, tomorrow's gonna be such a headache. If there's anything that I hate more than right now, it's world buffing and WoW Classic. I hate it so much. Warrior. I'm the second tank. And we're doing Lotheb tomorrow. Mandatory world buffs. Literally. DPS is really important to world buff, but like, if your tank isn't world buffed, it ruins the entire raid. So it's like, it's an obligation that you have to. Because if people can... For those of you that like don't like aren't aware of the game, you can't just taunt the boss and keep them on you. It's all based on threat, right? Threat you put out is based on your damage. World buffs are basically cheat codes. So if you got damage, they can't do more damage than you. At a certain point, they're going to pull off of you and die. The boss will turn towards them, hit them once, and they'll die. So when a tank doesn't get world buffed, you're basically keeping everyone else's damage at a low level, and then everyone hates you. So we have to get it twice a week. And let me tell you, it's really annoying. Because there's people that have dedicated their entirety of playing that game into killing people with world buffs so they lose them. So they'll like hide and wait for you. And you have to play like hide and seek in the game basically. Or dispel you. Mewtwo. But you can't just like, I can't just like log on after I'm done with the stream and go get them. Basically, when someone turns in a quest, you have to be in the major city and then the world buff drops. Usually like 10-second delay. Getting world buffs even, no, I never stream that part. I just stream the raid. Did that card trick so wrong that I don't even know how I got in that order. Underrated? I mean, a lot of people like the Japanese cards. I think specifically these specialty sets from Japan are next level. We need, like, even our best, which is like Hidden Fates, you know, all the holiday sets, pale in comparison to their specialty sets. We're still like amateur hour when it comes to, if you're going to compare them side by side. We turn way too many cards into promos, remove them from the set. We don't have God packs still. It's like, get with it. Well, dude, the Mario and Luigi Pikachu specialty boxes, only in Japan. You can get a Mario and Luigi Pikachu. How do you even compete with that? It's not even fair. They had the Pikachu ponchos, where like Pikachu was wearing like a poncho of Charizard or Gyarados. They could. They should. Tag Team All-Star. Dude, Tag Team All-Star is amazing. If you could find Ultra Shiny GX, that's the very first. Like, the reason why we even have a Shiny Zard in the US is because Japan did it first. Usually that's how it goes. I don't even think it's that placeholder. I think it's that they just don't pay attention to what we actually want. And I've said this before too. Like, when a new game comes out, you know what these game developers do? Big streamers are asked to play it, usually in the alpha or the beta, and even just the regular game. And those developers have people watching, because you're seeing the streamer giving feedback. You're seeing everybody watching giving feedback. It's valuable information. And Pokemon, I guarantee you, has not had one employee watch a stream on here on the entire category and taking notes, because if they did, it's like we would see the difference. I don't know why they don't. They should. If they're getting info from like tournaments, you're getting a very, very small slice of information from people that are not even spending the majority of the money. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. We could still do if Japan wants Pokemon to be more successful, regardless if it's in the US or not. Because I guarantee you they would allow us to do God Packs. I guarantee you they would allow us to do a bunch of different stuff. Painting like Pokemon Japan as the villain here, I don't think is fair. Because I think it's just lack of doing their homework and lack of effort on Pokemon US. I mean, our premium packs are the holiday sets. I guarantee you it's been the same people for the past like 15 to 20 years in those positions making the decisions, and they've just been doing the same thing. Yeah, but for different reasons, blah. You know? I don't know. Like, there's just certain stuff, like, promos aggravate me the most. If promos went away forever and we just got whatever promo card there was as a pullable card in the set, that'd be a lot better. Yeah, but at the same time, Spence, you just gave the number one reason why Japanese cards won't be more valuable than US equivalents. If everything's a 10, it's kind of like there's no want or chase for the perfect card of a certain set because everything's a 10. Does it suck if you go opening Burning Shadows, you pull a Hyperzard, it could just be horrible centering? Sure. But everyone who has a 10, it's more valuable because of that. It adds another level of difficulty. So, like, the print quality, it's a gift and a curse. If everything is perfect. Yeah, but Pwa, that just tells me that more people bought Hidden Fates and graded it than people buying Ultra Shiny GX and grading it. That's all it tells us. But the value is close because everything's a 10 in Japanese and more Hidden Fates has been opened. Oh, 100%. It has higher pop because our population is higher. Plain and simple. We have more people opening packs than they have people opening packs. I don't think it even matters if it's hard to pull. We know that it's going to be a 10. That's my point. When you pull a Japanese hit, it's going to be a 10. Even if the population is lower, we know that the ones that haven't been graded are more than likely 10s. What do you mean, nah? I don't think I've ever gotten a 9. Oh, it feels horrible. Yeah, it's probably because you took them out and you breathed on them. Either that or they're doing exactly what I like predicted or guessed. With every card being perfect, they have to be really, really stringent. And like errors or imperfections that you can't see without like using certain applications. Oh, we do 1000%. But that's not my point. It can happen, dude. But it's a law of numbers. I mean, I probably open up enough packs to like take up like 10,000 people. That's a gold dragon right there. That's delicious. Who's got that? That's Mr. Tetzlaff. Did we? Still no Zard gold either, though. That's your first Japanese gold card? Really? Dark. Yeah, but what? In the 3 years or 4 years that I've been opening, both Japanese, specifically specialty sets, it's day and night with centering. Usually. It's guaranteed at least one full art. And then one full art energy. Favorite set that came out in 2020? I mean, people have their gripes about Champion's Path. Mostly it's the people that haven't pulled a Zard yet. Champion's Path was a lot of fun. Vivid Voltage was the set that has the highest stream record, too. I think I like all the different sets for different reasons. It's hard to pick a favorite. Any sets that bring excitement, which is the majority of them. I could tell you this, Blah. Let's take equivalence here, which is Ultra Shiny GX versus Hidden Fates. I've pulled some crazy miscut cards from Hidden Fates. That's never happened in a Japanese pack. Never. I think the most underrated set as of recently, now it's getting the love that it deserves, was Evo. Evo was the most drag through the mud set. And then until recently, people started realizing how good it was. Due minuti, aspetta. All right, Nick. Agree to disagree. I mean, dude, I guarantee you, like, I've opened more probably than you, at least of certain sets. I have yet to see a miscut or a severe off center. I think they're classifying nines for those sets more stringently than the US sets. There's got to be a level of. There's got to be different levels of grading and how hard they are on certain cards by set or by circumstances. If they got nines at PSA on centering, that's pretty crazy to me. The only thing you might have on me is you probably graded more Japanese cards recently than I have. But they look immaculate. Hey, don't get me wrong. It's I don't deny the fact that you got some Japanese cards graded that did not grade 10s. Even though they look like they should be 10s. That's why I'm saying, like, I think that these grading companies are way, way more stringent on a card being off-centered from Japan. Like, you really, really got to look extremely hard. This is Hidden Fates. Not messing up this one. Which I might have to grab another case of Hidden Fates. Maybe. Where are you? No, we're good. Champion's Path for sure, though. I think that over time, too, they develop a baseline. After seeing like 500 of the same card, and they notice that like everything has been getting dinged for off-centered, maybe they're a little bit more lenient. Maybe they give a 0.5 across the board. Because there has to be context when grading. That's usually when you get tracking. So Monday, Wednesday, and Friday ship together in one package. You're not getting multiple packages for breaks. Oh, we pre-open everything, Corey, into boxes of 36, so it's easier for me. Otherwise, if I have to open an ETB every break, that would... This room would be... I wouldn't be able to, like, breathe in oxygen. The amount of times that I couldn't park my car in the garage because we were full from top to bottom, infinite times. So one thing I hate about the specialty sets is there's not booster boxes. Hold on one second. Coming back now, guys. What happened? What'd you do? Turn on the back stimulator. Oh. Dude, when the muscle. Yeah, okay, sorry. I'm already projected to finish probably at 5 in the morning. That's why we put up Fridays now, so people can get in early. I took out one of my headphones. Should probably go grab that before I lose it. We had movers when I moved, when I did the final move from my parents' house to this house. I'm pretty sure one of them stole one of my Galaxy earbuds because I never found a pair that I was missing. Feast is sold out? Yeah. I don't know if I'll do a second one. We'll see. If there's a want for it, I will. Galvantula. What, you want to wait till like February? I mean, what? It's not coming out till February, I think 17th or something like that. Oliena. It happens. I've had a couple packs with cards upside down. I mean, well, here's the thing. We still have Hidden Fates. That should tell you about being worried about at least being available here. Even though it's not available across the board. I think we just ran out of, like, Shining Legends middle of, like, last year. And I've had not Shining Fate. I'm talking about Shining Legends, the holiday set that came out like 4 years ago at this point. It's at least 3 years because Dragon Majesty was after it. Inteleon. I'd probably say that Dragon Majesty may have been like the least produced like holiday set. I feel like we ran out of that, like, and we had bought like a lot of it, but we ran out of that quicker than anything else. Yeah, I mean, there's factory errors. I just try to hit play without an earpiece in that ear. Skiddo. He had an Evo ETB. All the packs had the energy upside down. Oh, yeah. I mean, it happens. We had an entire case of Burning Shadows where every single common card in the pack was all reverse hollows. We sent one of those to Leonhardt without knowing it. Could never pull the Hyper Mewtwo, but pulled 15 Mewtubes. I would say that the Hyper is probably slightly more rare than the Mewtube. I got one of those in a BGS 10, and it's a sick card. The card's gorgeous. It's like my actual ear. That's what I'm doing now, dude. I'm sure eventually, dude, we're going to just have a HUD. I talked about that before. Like, it's just going to be like Like straight up that episode of Futurama, the iPhone, but it's like literally your eye. Like it'll tell you the weather, it will tell you your vitals, make phone calls, watch YouTube videos. I low-key kind of want that though. Yeah, but at the end of the day, nothing's foolproof. Everything can be hacked. If, like, God honest truth, like, it doesn't matter how much antivirus you have. If someone wants to hack you, they're going to hack you. Like, if they have the capability. Like, an actual person that knows what they're doing. Like, the antivirus that everyone has that, like, I'm sure, like, if you have Norton, it deters the amateurs. It deters, like, the equivalent of, like, someone calling and saying that you want to cruise. Me and McQueen, the problem is, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not in the greatest place. The community, like, if you think like the Facebook like community of Pokemon is toxic, that's just the entirety of Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. There's no like collectability for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like on the level that Pokemon has. I think sets come out monthly, but the sets are small. You feel like Norton is a virus itself? No, that's McAfee. Well, they focused on the playability aspect, and honestly, like, I used to like playing like the actual card game. The problem is that 90% of the game we were like trying to figure out when you got two paragraphs of effect interacting, what takes precedence over that, like what happens first. It's like well, yeah, that's like best of the best. Over time it'll still increase. You don't need hype to do that, dude. You just need time. Stuff becomes more scarce over time. You need a couple more people to like forget a box in their garage and move, and then it ends up in the garbage or something. On your gamble? No. You don't want a refund. Stop it. More than halfway there. Thank you very, very much, Clumsy. Dude, last time I went to a casino was like probably like over a year, especially because last year you couldn't. Like a year and a half. I inadvertently like almost had the security like come over and like throw me out. I wasn't rude. I wasn't belligerent at all. Like I just did it subconsciously. I had chips like on the table, like, and the bet was live, and like I was touching those chips, and like I didn't realize I was doing it, and they were like, sir, you need to step away. And I was like, oh, sorry, I didn't even mean that I was doing that. But they got real defensive. You cannot do that. I mean, once in a while, if it's like someone's birthday or an occasion. But I like, it was at a blackjack table, and like I was, subconsciously I might just like look at the card and like play with the chips or whatever, and like I was playing with the wrong chips. Like I thought I was about to get thrown out. I was like, I am so sorry. I did not mean to do that. But the dealer's face, dude, it's like burned into the back of my head. Nick was there. He just starts laughing. Hey, sometimes that's how it goes, dude. Champions Path has produced no Zards this year yet. And then out of nowhere, we'll pull like 2 out of the same stack. It's not facts at all. It's just personal experience. Every pack, no matter what it comes out of, for these specialty sets, is the same exact pull rate. There's not like an industry like, oh, we're gonna make these pin boxes have more hits. Literally, they're all the same packs. ETBs are good because you have 10 packs in one place. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's personal effect, like personal experience. Our packs are a mix of everything. I couldn't even tell you where like certain packs are coming from because they're already, they're already packed up. Prediction result is no. What was the prediction result? What was the prediction? I didn't even see it. Countable Zard in the break. I mean, we pulled 7 Zards on Monday. Champions Path is pretty much like, I would say, in all of the breaks, aside from a couple. The stock room? Like, I've taken selfies in there before. Oh, I need mini binders. Hold up. Harvey? Where's Harvey at? Shower time. Cleanse yourself. No, they're very strict about that, dude. And as they should be. If there's places that are breaking that rule just to like, we follow those rules for this reason, right? Actual stores, like physical stores, need that advantage of having it like a week earlier. When people don't follow that, you're hurting stores. And honestly, like, I hope those people, and I've heard of people getting in trouble and losing their ability to buy Pokemon. And honestly, that makes me happy because who are you to take away from local business? If you see anybody like releasing it early and they're not a physical store for a fact, you need to like report them. Like legit. I do every time. Is there actually though, Pwa, or is it fake? Just a fugazi. All right, 13. We got a deluxe. Okay. How much can you wager in those predictions? Like, is that how it works? You wager Beige coins? The spread of the points determines. Okay, so if there's. It's kind of like how CSGO betting used to go, dude. Depending on how much is bet on whatever side, the payout is better, opposite. See you, King Mason. Thank you for coming in here and literally just dropping B-shots the entire time because you're awesome. Does it treat it like if 900K is lost, the other side is going to get all of those points evenly distributed based on how much they wager? Or is it only award who bet on that side? Okay, so it just gets redistributed to the other side that won. I didn't even see what Pwa said. I'm surprised PSA graded that card or whatever company did. Because I'd be sure, like, I wouldn't doubt that PSA would, like, have a card, see that it's not even out yet, and be like, hey, this is an invalid card. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. To make the company seem more valid, they wanted to get the first graded one out there. Gotcha. Of course they graded it. How do you get it graded? You got to make an account on the whatever grading company you're going with. I recommend PSA for a first timer. You start a submission on their website. You type in the card, and it'll like auto-populate when it finds that exact card. Package it properly, send it to them, and you pay after it gets graded. It only got an 8. They're such hard graders. Like, it's like I hate the people that support that company. Most of them. The majority of the ones that I've seen, maybe they're the loud minority, but they all yell the same stupid stuff. It's never like defending their company is never giving positive points about that nonsense grading company. It's always trying to shoot down PSA or BGS. That's when you know, like, oh wow, they're really legit. It's like, you got me. Their labels are really cool. They got a cool font. It lets me upload a JPEG, and I could put my face in the slab. Might as well be that. Yeah, but those same people defend it in a post and don't say that they don't personally collect and use them. Oh, you can get more than fined. You can be banned from like buying any Pokemon products as a company. And also the company you got it from can lose their license to distribute it. Cause a lot of damage. I try to stay constructive and like keep the toxicity away out of the conversation of grading. But like sometimes it's like it's just so ridiculous, dude. Yeah, they're like trying to like be relevant by like constantly posting stuff in favor of them and then like shooting down the other companies. I can't wait for PSA to like catch up and just hire more people, and then they are just like a random like echo like that you thought you heard. Like the card loose between like honestly the way I send it in, dude, bubble mailer. So like the entire envelope is padded. Penny sleeve, card saver or top loader. Team bag with the order form. I usually put it inside the team bag, fold it up, like the printout that you have to put inside of your mail. And seal it. I mean, you could do 2 pieces of cardboard on top of the bag, but you're afraid of USPS losing it. We sent off like probably like 5,000 cards to like PSA in the past couple of years, and a lot of them were expensive ones. Don't cheap out on shipping. Don't package it incorrectly. Like, don't. If they suggest a certain level, pay for the higher one. Yeah, get it insured too. There's plenty of ways to give you peace of mind. Like, obviously, accidents can happen. And what Charizard are we talking about here? Are we talking about a 6-figure Charizard? Or are we talking about like $1,000, $500 Charizard? This is a big difference. If there's a $100,000 card, I'd be less inclined to send it through the mail and maybe just do it in person. I'd be fine mailing that. Obviously, like, there's always going to be a concern, right? There's always a possibility. If it's a difference between $5 and $10 for the better quality shipping, pay the extra $5. You know what I mean? Because generally speaking, that's usually the difference. Yeah, it's kind of an issue on that front, Bois. Maybe instead of using USPS, use FedEx or UPS. I could tell you that I've never lost a package going to PSA or coming from PSA. No, I don't have a grading service. We will have developments as far as the Nostalgic Factory and in relation to the active grading. But give us some time. I'll make an announcement sometime in the future. Not this stream, though. But no, we as a company don't personally grade and encase your cards, even though we'd be just as relevant as a certain company that came out like less than a year ago, or anybody who would start a grading company. When you put the service on the outside of the box, I mean, if it's insured, dude, I'm pretty sure like FedEx and UPS are like extremely well with honoring stuff. Like when I worked insurance, they delivered like very, very like time sensitive and compromising documents that like if they got lost or stolen, there would be a lawsuit immediately. Like not leaving it in the rain, like someone signed for it, or if someone didn't sign for it, they take it back. That's just what it is. It is more expensive, but on the same note, you also do get what you pay for. But it's expensive to the point where, you know, shipping out your cards, the break costs would be a lot higher if we used one of those companies. Buffett. Legend of G, thank you for the follow. But if there's any peace of mind to the person who said, I'm scared to send my Charizard out, it's not only us, but like hundreds and thousands of people send various different cards and values daily. But to give you even more peace of mind, you know, spend a little bit more on shipping and the service level. In 5 to 10 years, we'll know in 5 to 10 years. It will be higher than it is now at the highest grade. And let's, before the people typing go, oh, well, it's there's a lot more in circulation. There's too many. It's overprinted. I'm telling you, it'll increase in value. Obviously, it's not going to be first edition Zard level. Just remember, someone took a $3.6 million card to one of these places. Don't know if they shipped it or not, but that's a 101. Did he really? No, it will go up. It's the second gold puppers tonight. Who's got steel? Chris. Very nice. It took him 25 booster boxes. I mean, that's still a better pull rate than us. That's a good pull rate if he never opens another pack again. If he opens another 25, his chances of getting another one, based on our pull rate, is not great. He said he's taking a break. Smart. Sit back and relax and enjoy. I think the value of cards really shows through when all of a sudden, like, it's no longer available on the shelf anymore. That's like a big turnaround. And then naturally over time, stuff increases. I think where you're going to see the biggest increase is like where at the supplier level, you can't get anymore. And that's happened with already a bunch of sets. Oh, yeah, of course. And every set is going to get to that point. If I do start Friday stream earlier, it'll be like an hour. It won't be too much. Because if I go like 3 hours earlier, people might get upset because they'll still be at work during their break or something. Well, I mean, there's some... I think the question of people buying a card that is older is generally always yes. Especially if we're talking like Zards. Everything becomes more valuable over time. It's just there's going to be better performers. It's just how it goes. And as of recently, I'd probably say that there's more people into Pokemon and collecting and cards than there has been in the past 5 years. Like, fact. So it only... People think that, like, the hype is going to die down, stuff's going to go down in price. Don't hold your breath. We're not seeing inflation. We're seeing an acceleration of what was already going to happen. Oh, of course. But it's not only just him. Every celebrity that got involved. Logic, Steve Aoki. There's so many people. Yeah, I heard about him. Somebody was telling me that like he got like banned because he got caught cheating. He got caught screen looking at a tournament. God bless. The Fall Guys. He cheated in Fall Guys of all things. It's like cheating like in Minesweeper. It's just like there's no real like reason to do it. Like if you're cheating like in a tournament where there's just like there's like, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars and stuff on the line, it's one thing for the motivation to do it. But come on, man. Fall Guys? That's what he said after he got caught. Back when I played, people are degenerate, dude. Like, it's in the culture of certain games that you play that there's always going to be someone trying to cheat. Like, on my Steam name, I put, like, my Twitch name, right? And, like, my Twitch channel. There was people that would, like, pull up the stream, and I didn't have a delay on it because it's not competitive. It's, like, low-ranking, mid-ranking at best. But there was people that would like sit in the stream and stream snipe and then try to figure out where you are on the map and then kill you. And I had to stop it. I just changed my name. What about it? Like, is it ethical? It's not ethical if not everyone's allowed to do it. And there's not a level playing field. So, on that front, no, it's not ethical. Well, it's an unfair advantage, so yes, cheating. Anything that provides an unfair advantage is cheating. No, you're not interrupting, dude. We were talking about that earlier. There's gonna be a rubber band effect. They're all like in my experience, whenever we see increases of this magnitude, especially with cryptocurrency, there's gonna be an inverse that's gonna happen. A fighting energy, dude, right there, absolutely. I bet you it rubber bands back down to like 15. I'm hoping it goes lower so I can get back in. Well, there's going to hit a point where everyone starts panic selling because they think it's going to be the peak. Once the people that own a significant amount of big Bitcoin make moves, that's when you'll see the change. There's like a, tinfoil hat theory that there's a couple whales that dictate, whales meaning that they have the majority of Bitcoin in the world in circulation, that they determine the value. I mean, to a certain extent, it's probably like a little bit true, but not like totally invalidating the cryptocurrency in general. But it is true whenever they make moves, that's when everyone else makes moves, and that's when stuff happens. Did someone ask me to sign up Fighting Energy? Because now I'm going to lose my mind. Okay, Joe asked me, and then you said the exact same sentence, but with fire. thought I was losing my mind for a second. Thought I imagined you saying it. I misread it or something. I need a new marker. You got the running out of ink error. Very rare. That was a sub on YouTube, thank you. Is an energy a card? Then yes. Okay, with a couple subs, I'm gonna look and see what's going on over here. If you're on YouTube, come to Twitch. Better angle, more people to interact with, and giveaways. Because it's that store or that command is always tied to Stream Elements' store. And I don't think I can change it. But we added another event that happens, which is it does our website. Yeah, thick stamp. Another term I feel like came out recently with vintage collecting. There was more ink in the machine when it was stamped. This is first print run. It's like, yeah, everything is the same print run. But people saw a YouTube video first stating otherwise, so they have to have that opinion. Dude, how about Zard? 13 breaks, we haven't seen one. They're going to save themselves for Friday? We still got like 12 breaks to go, so we still have ample opportunity. And Marnie. Yeah, but they already did it. There's a better way of doing it with first edition. Here's the problem, right? It would hurt the set if they did first edition stamps for longevity, because then there will be non-first edition right after. It will it's like shooting yourself in the foot. Because then people will be less interested in the non-first edition. There's a better way to do it. If they just add in numbered cards, it'd be better. It's just how it goes. Dude, shiny Grimmsnarl. It's like if they did that, it would undersell the same product. It's like making an other line of product less valuable by making one more favorable than the other. Competing with yourself, if you will. But I get what you mean. It would be pretty cool. I don't think it's the best decision, though. They need to do a lot more stuff before they make a decision like that to make the cards better, make the sets better. No more promos and removing cards from sets. Second edition stamps. Base set too, dude. They just, from my understanding, I don't think the signature itself affects the surface grade. So you want one pack in the entire world to only have first edition cards? So basically a numbered card. Chris, I don't know what you're talking about over here, dude. Spouting this nonsense up in here. You know I like messing with you, right? I mean, in my eyes, the entire thing is a signature. The act of signing a card is you, not just the signature, but like if you write anything with it. It's the signature is an instance of a card being written on, in my opinion, with grading a card. So I don't think they're just going to grade the signature without the other part of it, because the signature is the entire thing. Have God packs, but it only has first edition cards in the God pack. Okay, is there a number of God packs then? I mean, like, there's a better way to do it. You can only get a certain card if it's in a card is only pullable in a God pack, and God packs are you're just adding layers of rarity at that point. In order to get a certain card, you have to have a God pack, and it has to be in the God pack. You're not sure if it's real, dude? You think I'm using an auto pen? Chris and Bray. It's not Bradley, is it? No, it's Bradley. I thought it was Brady for a second. Are you related to the quarterback? Well, like, the average person, this marker's done. Like, it's actually done. It ceases to live. Let me find another marker. Hold up. Found one. Question is, does it have ink? Morning, Happy Scoot. Well, they would have to have like an entirely God pack print run to efficiently like even make those. Like they would just have to like run a print run with packs and just make God packs to add to that set. You think Friday's going to be a good day? It's always a good day here, dude. It's all about perspective. Francis, see you, buddy. I need to grab my other headset. Hold on. All right, break 14. Is my phone's Bluetooth on? Because that sometimes interferes with the computer's Bluetooth. No. I'm going to plug in my phone because it's at 2%. I'm again angered by the lack of USB plugins around the house. I have a surplus of actual chargers, but not the... I had one, and it just died on me. It was one of those ultra fast charging bricks, and then it just stopped working. Every USB that I plugged into it just didn't work, and I was like, oh, great. Shiny Star V sampler. Hold on, let me grab these other breaks I have in this room. I have 4 more pre-made breaks, and then the rest of them I have to do manually. Might be enough. Almost just flipped my chair. We're at the part of the evening where the packs are impeding my the wheels on my chair. Need some all-terrain wheels on my gaming chair. Put some chains on them. Okay. Just need sleeves. The last song? Flume is the remix. Yo, I gotta turn this Bluetooth on and off because my computer's bugging out with this. Bluetooth can be spotty sometimes. I don't know why. Now it's going to reconnect to not in studio mode. Yep. Of course. I still have not figured out why sometimes the audio from these headset, it connects as studio, and sometimes it connects as the other setting, which is not studio. I just don't get it. I don't know. There was not a Dragonite background before. I gotta change the list on the screen. Another thing another idea I had was specifically when I was talking to Francis for this pack total. I'm wondering if I could have it like equal a sum function on Excel, because I could have that continuously change as breaks are added. I gotta Google and do some homework on it. I know you could do some pretty intricate stuff. You knew your time would come? What happened? What'd you do? Oh, that you remembered a Dragonite background? Don't worry, dude. After watching Mandalorian, I had a dream that I met Bill Burr and we hung out. Somebody told me, I think it was on the gaming stream, that I got into a fight with like Joe Rogan. And I was like, what? Like an argument. I was like, why are you having a dream about me and Joe Rogan, dude? I would not want to fight that dude. I watched like a leg kick compilation of him. Dude, he could like, I feel like he could like flatten a light pole. That was you? Oh my god, you are losing it. That just adds to it that you remember a Dragonite background. We shoved each other over some Pokemon cards. I'm pretty sure, number one, he could care less about Pokemon cards, and number two, I'd be smart enough not to pick that fight. That dude would choke like two people out at once. He's done martial arts and like jujitsu and a bunch of other martial arts his entire life. It would not even be fair. Well, I guess that's what happens. I'll be live on, speaking of gaming channel, I will be live on that Thursday evening. Thursday night. So later today, since it's already midnight. Drapion. Shoodle. I mean, the argument, I could see myself having that argument with someone, but I think that number one, he probably doesn't know enough about Pokemon cards to even have that discussion. And I wouldn't be on his podcast because we're not that well known yet. I would 1,000% go on his podcast though. That'd be sick. Vinny, original 151 said, like, literally whenever. Tell me when I'm flying in for a podcast. But still iffy with traveling right now. He messaged me on Instagram. I gotta respond to him. I literally, like, I've just been focused on the immediate things that need attention, like the factory, gaming stream, some immediate things I gotta take care of with, like, the hot tub and everything, and then everything else is kind of like fell by the wayside a little bit. You listen to Sunday Sauce every Sunday? I think that it's going to be very hard not to pull a Zard in 25 breaks, but if it does happen, that means Friday is going to have like 12 at least. The amount of times that me and him have video chatted, like both casually and then like when he's about to make a very like substantial purchase as far as like something in regards to Pokemon. Honestly, I'm happy to have met him. He's an amazing guy. Really, really nice. I told him I was about to go to bed. And, like, it was before I answered him about something. And he goes, später. Types it in all caps. And then if I don't answer his call, like, if I'm in the middle of something, he left me, like a voice chat message, and he's like, "Why are you ignoring me, dude? Why are you mad at me?" Like, joking, obviously. I love that dude. He's hilarious. I'd definitely hang out with him daily if he lived out by me. He's one of the guys. He's hilarious, dude. Like, he's one of those people that, like, it's not a front, it's actually him when he streams. It's not like a character that you're playing. It's like, it's actually him. He was like, before he like knew that he was going to Logan to like do the pack opening and like actually be there, he was like, "All right, dude, I need a crash course on all the terminology so I don't look like an absolute idiot when I get up there and he asks me something." For sure, for sure. Well, he got into Pokemon like just as a collector, dude. Like he got a couple cards And then he's like, I want more. Like, and it's just like how it is. Like, he genuinely loves Pokemon. Oh, he was 1,000%. The amount of conversations that I had with him. Well, he was nervous already for like the uncertainty of like, because he asked me if he should even like buy a pack. I said, excluding because he wanted my opinion. And like, I was like, you could buy all 3 pack arts sealed for the same amount that you're paying for that one pack. And you have to get a holo. If you don't get a holo, basically just like a $10,000, $12,000 spin at the casino and you just lost. And he was like, okay. He ended up doing it anyway. I think more so because like he wanted to just be a part of that. And good on him. He got a holo Blastoise. But like just like strictly from an investment standpoint, I was like, not a good idea. I was like, if you're allowed to keep them sealed, that's one thing. At least like you just keep them sealed. But now you can't even touch one of those packs for that price. He's a dude who like goes off his signals and his gut, and I'm all about that. I do that all the time. It's not so much like being unsure. It's like a little bit of like a subconscious confirmation to like be doing something or not be doing something. I was so happy he pulled a Blastoise because if he didn't pull a holo, it's like it's a little bit of a disappointment. I gotta ask him to see if he got it graded already, because like I yelled at him like lovingly. I was like, dude, get it graded. What are you doing? I don't know if you sent it out already. My guess is no. But you could have surprised me. We'll see. Is this the last break? We have 25 breaks total, so no. I got 10 more after this. 11 more if you count the break itself. That's a God pack. Right when you entered it. Who's got grass? Harold. Very nice. What's up, One Arm? Good old Chen, dude. How you been, Michael? You think you saw the Zard? I didn't look. A lot of those edges can look the same. There's like one tell for me on the left side if I sneak a peek at the edge. Fighting. Working 7 days at the restaurant, dude. More than half of my family lives that life, so I know exactly how that goes. Hope my New Year was great. It's always great, dude. As long as I get to go live for all you beautiful people, it's always going to be a great New Year's. It'll be a great every day. Shiny Fighting Full Art. It looks like we got an Ndidi for the second card. I gave out Zard bucks for it. So 200. Dude, that Grimmsnarl. I think we pulled like 3 of those today. It's sticking to us. Still a good card, yeah. Gary. And Psychic. Still Zardless after 14 breaks. One mini binder, Harold. I mean, if the song's good, dude, I'm not tied to a genre. I know this dude is like from that Korean group. I've heard Gangnam Style before, dude. I have a song that's on this playlist that's completely in German, but I like the way it sounds. Zero clue what they're saying. But it sounds good. Like when the Korean part of the song comes out, zero. I don't speak Korean. Like this. It sounds good. I think like music at a certain level, it doesn't matter like what language they're speaking. It's just good or, you know, enjoyable. Exactly. Psychic and Dark. Yeah, I mean, every type is having their moments tonight. That's for sure. We pulled 2 gold dogs already tonight. All right, break 15. The Mega Feast, I think, had 3 countable Zards, but 6 total. Like, from the Evo. I mean, they flew off the shelf before, but yeah. A lot more people in the factory family. Which, honestly, it's, you know, it's great. You know, I'd be here even if we opened one break. Because I love what I do. If I'm adding cards to people's collection and just having a good time with everyone, I'm happy. Did you get in tonight, Mr. Chen? Are you doing any breaks? Obviously, it doesn't matter if you are or aren't. I was just curious. Yeah, the 1500 break, the 1500 pack break sold out in like legit 15 seconds. I did do that, dude. I remember that. Those were the Facebook days. I'd play like a match of Rocket League in between while we wait for breaks to fill. Those were the days, dude. I mean, it is what it is, though. There was definitely those days, and when you're still a new company and not really have like a large following, you're going to have those times. Now stuff has changed. It's just how it is. But even when breaks weren't filling, like, I still had fun being live. That's all that mattered to me. How's the restaurant going? And if I remember correctly, you also have like the coral, you grow coral for fish tanks, which is like not a thing you hear. It's not a thing you hear every day. It's an interesting gig. Did you miss out for today? I mean, I warned people that stuff does sell out. But Fridays are up now. I know you gotta wait a day and it's annoying. But if you're looking to get into breaks, you know, I do suggest getting into our breaks is like, make the decision right away, because your option to get in is like time gated. And normally like I'll go more, but 25 breaks, I'm gonna be live until probably like 4 a.m, 4 or 5. We tend to not add more breaks after a certain time because people are sleeping then. You know what I mean? We leave this window open so like people get accustomed to buying in at a certain time. I mean, that's we for sure have, you know, top people that buy in, but that's more of a confidential sort of like business information. And honestly, I don't like having that conversation because it's like, number one, I'm not going to. Number two, it's like, do I favor that person any more than anybody else, even if someone can't afford to buy in? No. I love everybody who's here. Like, truly, I don't like you any less if you don't buy into breaks. If you do, that's fine. I don't want people to feel unwelcome because they didn't spend money, because that's not what I'm about. I mean, with a feast full, while I'm all like still live right now, I'd be inclined to add another feast. I'll make that decision by like probably by the time I get off. I mean, on just asking from like off the top of your head without like thinking about the what that question entails. I mean, no offense by it. You're fine. I didn't get offended. Nick might already be sleeping. If so, I'll add it myself. Obviously, I can do that. Once I'm not live, I don't like messing around on the website while I'm live because it takes away time from opening pad. So Nick usually checks it in the background and updates. I mean, at this point, I will probably do another feast. At least one. I don't know about doing like 3 or more, but at least one. The thing is, like, I like a multitude of different size breaks so more people can get involved. I don't want you to feel like if you didn't get into a feast, you can't get into a break. Proper planning and good business practices will do that. Godly shed. You can tell who's a pretender and who's an actual company just by seeing who has stuff and who doesn't. I mean, I haven't even talked to Nick about it, but I will because he's the one who generally messes around with that while I'm doing everything else. I mean, ice. It is what it is, you know, Mr. Chen. There's pretenders, and then there's the real stuff. The pretenders get found out eventually. This year? No, not yet. Yes, you have, dude. Yeah, someone was telling me about that. That like they buy stuff at Target and Walmart, and then they do breaks with it. It's like stuff at Walmart and Target is already sketch because it could be resealed or like picked through. I don't know. And a lot of times too, like, just be careful out there, ladies and gentlemen. Be careful who you give your pre-order money to because a lot of times these people are not even going to get a box, but they're taking your pre-order money because they can't afford as a company to purchase stuff and inventory on their own or willing to invest their own money. Because that's what you're doing. You're giving them like a short-term loan pretty much. But I forgot what somebody called it. Somebody told me that they don't call it like a person who is like basically scalping. They're calling it like arbitration, like store arbitration or pack arbitration. Hey man, don't be putting shame on my guy Game Capital. You show respect to that man. That's a good man. Everyone can have personal opinions on who they like and who they don't like, but that's who I recommend. And I won't have that negativity thrown around here. Please and thank you. You have 7 Hidden Fates ETBs chilling in your closet since you pulled the Zard for you on Monday. Gonna sit on them and see what the price goes to. Well, I'm gonna spoil the surprise a little bit. Okay, it's gonna increase in value over time. I'm sorry, like if that like spoils the surprise. No, he's on the stream team. I send people to Game Capital all the time. We rated him. Stream team is all good people. That's all I recommend. If you ain't on the stream team list, your name is not going to be dropped in my chat without it being deleted. Ryan, you got yourself a mini binder. Can't believe the hot tub is actually going to be here tomorrow. I'm like in disbelief a little bit. Not many things you buy in July and they get here now, like 8 months later. No more like remembering that I bought the hot tub and then like getting re-aggravated remembering that it's still not here. Because, you know, COVID is definitely, it's very harmful to hot tubs, so it, like, messed with the shipping. I don't care what excuse they gave me, it was all nonsense. January 8th has not happened yet. Are you talking about Friday? Like, are you, like, foreseeing it? Oh, okay. I thought you were, like, calling it out, dude. Just predicting your hits. But yeah, to finish and close that loop of a point that we were talking about, be very, very careful who you buy from. If it's anyone not on the stream team, there has been some scammers that I've seen. Not giving you like everything you paid for, swapping out a card for like a worse centered card because they had one and they wanted to get a better one. Just be very careful. Brick 16. This is a premium, I think. Okay, after this break, I'll close the gift card giveaway and then open the booster box giveaway. It'll be, I'll switch it up a little bit. We'll do a Darkness Ablaze booster box. Since the last one was Vivid Voltage. alternate it a little bit. Well, if it's packaged properly, it takes a lot for UPS even throwing the pack. Like, stuff can happen, obviously, but... For me, dude, if a card is not, at the very least, penny sleeved and top loaded, at the very least. Like, that's like a requirement at this point. If you're shipping a card, even selling as an individual, it better be penny sleeve or top loaded, or I'm returning it and sending it back. If it's not bulk, basically. I think I need to grab another case of Champions Pack. Yeah, let me grab that really quick. Hold up. What else, Mr. Chen? Everything good? I had someone else come in the other day from like the old days. It's funny to see like people like some people like you, Mr. Chen, like they'll be here, they'll be gone for a while, then you come back, say what's up. It's always a good time. So as a restaurant person, with everything that's been going on, have you had to do the tents? Good Burger, thank you for the follow. My boy General Wiggles, dude. Thank you very, very much for that raid. I appreciate you. Everyone who's coming in here, everyone who's already in here, if you haven't followed my boy, you need to be, or no more Pokemon packs ever. I'll delete the channel. Thank you for that sub. Why do I feel like these notification sounds are not going off again? Or it's going on in my other earphone that I can't hear out of. Thank you very, very, very much for that raid, that sub. How is your guys' stream? Happy New Year. If you don't know who General Wiggins is, he's a part of the Stream Team, Dream Team, Meme Team. Part of the elite openers of packs. Drop him a follow. If you're looking for stuff that's not breaks, so like personal boxes and whatnot, go drop that man a follow. Notification sounds aren't going. Watch when I go to the test them. This is the second time I've had to change it tonight. Or like force one through to like see if it goes off. What's going on, Stream Elements? Like, let me test one and see if it goes through. Yep. What's going on with my lights right now? Am I getting rated again? We're still at 0 Zards at 15 breaks. What did Wiggle say? Had an order of 20 Darkness Ablaze, 20 boxes, obviously, right? Yeah, out of 15 breaks, no Zards. But first stream, we got 7. All of the 2021 Zards were from last stream. So these are the 2 new counters. I'm going to do a persistent counter of packs opened, and I'm going to do a Zard counter for the entire year. For every countable Zard. No Rainbow Chew counter. I mean, we're at 0 for this year. It'll be pretty easy to keep track of that because very few get pulled. After tonight, I think the total is like 20. I think it's 2,600 packs. 1 in 1,000? Yeah, right. We pulled like 3 out of like 9,000 at one point. So it was like 1 in 3,000. It's probably 1 in like 2,250 or something like that with the amount that we've pulled in the packs that we've opened. Yeah. It's more rare than any Zard. Harder to pull. Wrong list. It's break 16. It's the right list. This is the wrong list. My bad. I subconsciously folded the next one for whatever reason. Hold on, I need an empty box. 20 Darkness Ablaze, though, huh? You got 3 Zards from it. I feel like that Zard could be clumpy, too. Like, at one point, I felt like it was easy to pull, and then, like, time passes, and I'm like, we haven't pulled that in a little bit. I just did it again. Don't pay attention to that list. This is the right list. We're on 16. Yeah, Darian's wifey was in here on Monday, and then like people were telling me about it, that he had like 3 hypers out of a box. The craziest I think we've had was 2 hypers and a gold, mixed in with like full arts and stuff. That's really, really lucky, dude. Because I feel like we haven't pulled a Champions Path Zard at least in like 4 streams. And that's a lot of packs open in 4 streams. Two gold run. Sometimes you can get those busted boxes, though. It's exciting. Ooh, that Glaceon. You could sometimes get, like, lackluster boxes where it doesn't even have a hyper or gold. I've definitely had those before. Dude, you'll appreciate it more, though. And honestly, it's a love-hate with the Hyper Pikachu. Because, like, I obviously want to pull a lot of them with the amount that we open. But it shows that, like, it's that hard to pull. That's the good stuff right there. Because we pulled two a week apart from each other. A week in between, rather. So, like, after my longest period of time was, like, it was like a month and a half before we saw the fourth one that we pulled. So, like, with that, maybe at the extreme, I feel like it's going to be a while before we see another one. Are there guarantees in ETBs? No. I mean, there's a guaranteed promo. If it's like one of the holiday sets. Hyper Trainer Kaboo. Oh yeah, very good break. Also, guys, gift card giveaway will end after this break. Anything else, Wiggles and Night Portal? Any other? How's the new year going? Hope the house is coming along. I'm finally getting the hot tub 1000% confirmed installed tomorrow. After waiting 8 months, 6 months. I don't even know how long it's been. Longer than I've had to wait. Than I should have had to wait. Is there a difference in buying a crate of 6 booster boxes versus buying 6 individual boxes? In my experience, not really. As long as they're all sealed. We're still waiting on your shelves and your dinner table. Did you get it from like an actual like furniture place? They delay so much with this stupid, like, I feel like there's valid COVID delays, and then they're just capitalizing and not doing stuff as quick delays. But it was like an ongoing bet to see if our PSA submission of like a couple thousand cards or the hot tub was going to win. And the hot tub actually like won. I was surprised. I do have you beat though. If you ordered in August, I ordered my hot tub in July. As far as like wait time goes. Let's see if you have to wait longer though. Oh, I had the funniest yelling at managers every time. Cause like I was more upset that I wasn't getting any updates. Like, hey, we had to push it back a month again. Like I never got a call. I had to figure it out myself. Because whenever like the projected time came up, no phone call, and I'm like, yo, what's going on? Well, you can complain to me now. I don't really have a say if you can complain or not. It's more so a competition of who's getting worse customer service. You just want to unpack your house? I feel that. I feel like even with Haley here, it like there's still stuff that needs to be done that like I just keep putting off because there's only so much time in a day. That Eevee's gorgeous, by the way. Who's got colorless? Stanley. But yeah, the way I got creative with these managers that were like trying to like just talk me down from just canceling my order altogether. I was like, oh, do I have the right number? Like, this is the bank, right? And they're like, no, this is a hot tub place. I'm like, are you sure? I was like, because I put a down payment down of like a couple $1,000s for a hot tub, but it's just been, I just gave you money and I still don't have my hot tub 4 months later than where it's supposed to be. Like, am I getting interest on the money that I have deposited with you? Oh yeah, she loved her Christmas presents. Our first Valentine's Day is going to be coming up in the next month. She's like the polar opposite of me when it comes to like planning ahead, like way in advance versus like certain things I'll plan way ahead in advance, but it's usually for the factory. She's like on point with holidays, on point with meal. Like it just like it's perfect. I mean, I don't think the gender matters with being organized and well planned because I've met plenty of I know plenty of women who are completely like spare the moment, not plan anything. Well, for me, like it was almost necessary at a certain point to move out because my parents were like the such type of over planners and like over stressors about stupid little things, and it would drive me up a wall. And like I just couldn't do it anymore. So I'm like everything gets done, but like I'm not a person who's gonna stress out over stuff that does not really need to be stressed about. Uh-oh, Jakes. That's no good. Yeah, I planning stuff with certain people. Like when we went to TwitchCon 2 years ago, right? Or was it last 2 years ago now? We had, a group of like 8 people that went to TwitchCon all together. So instead of me and Nick just booking a hotel, buying tickets, and being done with it, you now have to line up everyone's schedule to what airlines, what is this, what time is this, and like there were certain people that like just straight up weren't helping this planning process at all. What are my favorite sets? I mean, I like every set for its own reasons. And that's awesome. You should definitely start collecting. Collecting is awesome. I love having more Pokemon cards. But next time I go to TwitchCon, I'm booking my own flight, my own hotel room. And I'm literally going to say, hey, going to TwitchCon. If you're going, see you there. I'm not planning. I'm not going to be the ringleader again because that was a nightmare. Well, you live and you learn. The planning process was an absolute nightmare. Some Steam Siege. I'm trying to think if we have like Steam Siege in like a dark corner. The hollow energies, I would say that they're pretty common. Less common than the common cards, but pretty common. I feel like people's opinions on sets, and this is not everybody, but I feel like there's a good amount of people out there that form their opinion on sets based on other people's input. I'm sure there's plenty of people that share my same opinion because I said it, and like they look at me as like a source of information, which that's when I make sure to be very, very accurate in whatever statements I'm making. But I feel like sets like that get a bad rap for that fact. You want like 9 of each? I don't blame you. I hope they make energy rares again, like they did in Sun and Moon. Some gold fairy energies, some gold fire energies. Well, that's what everybody said. But the reason why Sun and Moon Crimson Invasion wasn't liked was because there was no good playable cards. And at that time, majority of the people buying Pokemon cards were not collectors. They were people who played the game. A lot has changed from Crimson Invasion to now. If that's what you're after. There's people that collect everything, dude. Chicago Chow, thank you very, very much for that sub. I don't understand why these sub notification sounds are like suddenly turning off. I don't get it. I gotta like reconnect the browser or like the overlay. Wiggs, if you're still in here, I don't know if you've experienced that recently, but I feel like I've had to like turn on and turn off a couple times with the overlays and whatnot, the alerts. Well, right. And like, here's my thing, right? Like, I'll tell you what I know, but I'll tell you if I don't know too. If someone asks me like, hey, what should I do? What company should I go with when I grade my cards? Like, I'm not going to recommend you something that's going to make me look bad and uninformed. That's like 100%. You just made all new ones and it seemed to be working all right so far. Okay, so it's happened. So what? Like, did you just delete the overlay and make it from scratch? I don't know if I want to do all that work. I was hoping just deleting it. No fighting it? I don't think that is the case, but we'll see here. Stanley, got yourself a mini binder. Unless you're happy, genuinely happy about getting no hits, which usually isn't the case, but hey, you might be that person. I'm also on your team and not happy. Just all hollow energies for your collection. I don't even think it's supposed to be 2 binders, but whatever. It's definitely 1 mystery prize, but oh well. I already pulled the binder out. No Zards yet. We did pull 7 on last stream. First stream of 2021. I really could have sworn we pulled a fighting card. I'm sorry, dude. Obviously, you know it's my goal to get everyone the best card possible. If it was up to me, every spot gets a hit. But you know, there's always another break, my friend. I'm waiting for someone to tell me. No problem, dude. I'm waiting for someone to tell me that they got a hyper chonky Pikachu from a mini binder. I wouldn't recommend it, Night of Ghost. I think you're just adding steps of you eventually cracking it open and sending it to another company that's more valued than a new company. On the flip side, you could make a quick flip on the people trying to like boost up the sales and the values. I could tell you that people that are buying those, a good amount of people are cracking them open because they're not going to pay the same amount for the equivalent in an actual reputable company. And they're going to send it to them and then end up having their card worth more. And like, that's just, that's going to be a common occurrence. So that's why I recommend people with 100% guaranteed safe decision versus a short-term gamble and a bad piece of advice. Your best case scenario is there's people like fake bidding up cards to make them sell for more, to try and make them more valid as a company, and your card might sell for more because that person like just wanted to bid it up. But usually that's their own cards. I don't know if they go out of their way for other people's. Depends on how far the rabbit hole goes. The 8 to 12 month wait kills. The 8 to 12 month wait is a blessing in disguise. That you will thank PSA later, even though it's inconvenient. You won't be rash and immediately sell your cards. For those who are trying to make a living off of selling cards after they grade them, it's inconvenient. All right, dude. You're always welcome here, Mr. Chen. I don't recommend you sending any cards to be graded to that company. And they can pay me whatever amount of money. I will literally put a disclaimer if they paid me like an obscene amount of money in big red letters whenever I would read something saying, I don't recommend this. I'm being paid to say this. Being paid to say it. It's going to be like flashing. I don't even know what grading company that is. That means PSAs should be more than that. regardless, what I'm not going to have this debate and conversation of the reasoning. It's what I recommend. Period. My opinion won't change until time passes. It is a command. I'm pretty sure, like, I forgot what it is, but I'm pretty sure it's a command. I need his boots. We'll fight anybody. It's not even worth the conversation because you either acknowledge facts or you don't. Like, the number of people in the population who say that the sky isn't blue, and the rest of us who see the sky and it's blue. Until time passes, my opinion can't change because it's just based on current information that is more pertinent to time and reputation. It's like asking me my age every year. It's going to be different after a certain amount of time. Yeah, no problem, dude. You were completely respectful. Like, my rant is directed towards people who have come in here and like just been blatantly rude after me saying something. Because you're an idiot, blah, blah, blah. I don't think about it because it's not worth my time. There are people out there though that will bring up that topic in order to start the argument. And I know exactly who those people are, and I tend to just ignore it. Because if they bring it up multiple times over multiple streams, and it's like, all right, I see what you're doing. Like, you're trying to be cool, you're trying to be funny. And I just ban them. Well, it's like you're defending something that's like not doing anything for you. I don't know. When people get defensive about like products and stuff like that, it's like you can't deny facts. It's coming tomorrow. Installed tomorrow. Lance, thank you for the follow. I don't know why my stream notifications aren't working. Hold on, let me use the restroom really quick. Dude, where did... Oh, okay. My phone was buried in the packs. I was like, where did my phone go? Let's continue. Oh, I have to close the gift card giveaway. Let's see who's going to win that, and I'll open up a booster box giveaway. No one even reminded me, dude. Okay, the test works. And then it's like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a... Do I want to do this while I'm live? That's the real question. I'm going to like recopy and paste the... It's like the first time I've had an issue with this. Stupid. I wonder if like the banning of that of the Poggers emote like has something to do with it, because there's a lot of use of it across the entire platform with like automated messages and whatnot. Not that there's a direct correlation between the stupid issues that I'm having with the alerts, but I don't know. Delmize. Grass. What's up, man? Any luck? Always did. I don't want to do that. They make it so like it does cool stuff when you follow and whatnot. There's plenty of luck, dude. We pulled a good amount of stuff. No Zards yet today, but we've pulled 2 gold puppers from Sword and Shield. Two God packs. One from Shiny Star V, one from Tag Team All Stars. Crobat. Dark. We're actually making like pretty good time though. Maybe I'll be done at like not 5 in the morning. This is a good sign, by the way. That means the Zards are soon. Out of Darkness Ablaze. That's our. Whenever we pull one of those, it's like 99% of the time we see a Darkness Ablaze there. A full art Scent to Scorch. Non VMAX. Oh, I have to open. I still didn't even close the giveaway. The heck is wrong with me? What are the 2 gift cards? Toro and Impulsive. Alright, after this break is over, I'll message you both your gift cards. Then I'm opening a booster box giveaway after this break is over. I'm going to be doing 25 in total, but we're on 17 right now in the middle of it. You could fit a lot more breaks in when you don't lead the night with a feast. How do you join giveaways? You just do it, dude. Just go in. Get in that giveaway. There'll be plenty of hits across the board here by the end of this. There's still packs on the table. Yeah, yeet dab. Dude, who even are you? Why are you saying these things to me? Colorless? Full art. Togekiss. What, when you're tired, do you turn into a person that like only watches ninja streams? God bless. I got the Tomato Man skin. I spent $1,000 of my parents' money on fork knife skins. The pause before the gold. Oh yeah. Caesar. You're beckoning the Mewtwo, dude. You better be careful with that power, dude. If Mewtwo is like a real Pokemon, like IRL, we'd be pretty screwed. Dude could pretty much just like mind control everybody on the planet and it's over. Whoa. I've been wrong about 1,000,000 times. Straight up, dude. That's weird that there's stuff that like basically all shares like the same mind, but it like works as like one entity even though there's many, like a colony of ants. Not like exactly, but they communicate and they're just like always like we could never have. I can barely get 4 people to like the same place on a vacation. Darium's exclamation point bulk. He's someone on the stream team. I believe there's an option to get paid like via PayPal, but if not, I think your best value, if you want to get more cards, like you can get a booster box. Turn it back to YouTube. Tony is not happy about that, dude. Now, if we don't get a Mewtwo, it's going to be your fault because you changed the background. Gardevoir, Psychic. Even though it's placebo effect and like whatever was going to come out of the packs is already there, Tony's going to blame you. Get out of here with that logic. What's up, Game Capital? What you doing, my guy? Well, blindness is like definitely. I feel like I don't announce what cards we pull enough. So, like, if you are actually like, you know, visually impaired, I'm sorry. Riolu fighting. Should be in bed probably. I've just accepted the fact that we ain't sleeping. But not surprised. Back-to-back Riolus because, yeah. Who shuffled the deck? You're guessing the wife is lost deep in a book since she hasn't gone to bed yet? I've been like that with shows lately. Like, I will literally just, like, zone out, like, time. Seuss. Very Seuss. I ran out of shows again because I finished Mandalorian both seasons in one sitting. Well, each season in its own sitting. So then I already finished rewatching both Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and Non-Brotherhood, and now I just started rewatching Bleach. And then I got slightly upset because I forgot that there was Sword Art Online. And I kind of wanted to watch that, but now I committed to Bleach. And Bleach is a long one. Bleach is like some beefy seasons, like hundreds of episodes. Clone Wars? I watched that, like, the animated series, like, briefly on Cartoon Network when I was a kid. I don't know, like, it just, like, doesn't interest me as much as, like, the main stories. I would say Mandalorian was, like, the first, like, spin-off that I've watched. Yeah, it's all your fault. Alt-0. Dang it. Hey, there's still packs on the table, though. Last pack Magic. Last pack Magic Mewtwo. Melodic. How's your new year been going too, Mr. Game Capital? Another member of the Stream Team, Dream Team, Meme Team. No Zards yet. We still got some breaks to make it happen, but I mean 7 on the first stream. I know your name is Jeff, but I'm calling you by your name because every time I say your name, that's someone hearing it. Your company name, you know what I mean? It's deliberate, dude. Just go with it. How is your new year going, Jeff? I didn't say it right. How did I not say the Game Capital right? My name is Jeff. Please tell me that is your end of year inventory is never ending fun. Please tell me that that's like at least like a follower notification sound, because that's definitely necessary. That was the best meme of 2019. Still funny every time I see that scene. Rillaboom, grass, full art shiny. You didn't see the movie or clip for at least a year or two before it came out. So you saw the meme before you saw the movie. God bless, dude. 21 Jump Street and 22 Jump Street is hilarious and necessary. You didn't know what the meme was? Oh, man. That entire scene is hilarious. Jonah Hill in that scene, leading up to that line, I like almost threw up laughing. Did you get a DM from the gaming channel? Because I feel like I sent. Where did you win it? Check your DMs now. Because I messaged those out, I think. I thought it was the gaming stream. No, I think it was you and John, and then I messaged it to you guys. Let me look at my messages to you. No, I didn't send it to you. Might be. I'll send it to you right now. I just remembered incorrectly. Just messaged you now. It's been a while, dude, that I've seen like a newer movie and laughed that hard. It's been a very long time. I feel like they just can't do it anymore. Like they can't put out movies that are that funny anymore. I would say like I remember the hardest I've ever laughed in a movie theater, and that was Hangover. Like, not knowing who Zach Galifianakis was, and the first scene where he's in the jockstrap, I cried laughing. And then, like, every scene from that movie was absolutely hilarious. It's been a while since I've laughed that hard. That trainer is absolutely gorgeous, by the way. Yes, dude, the end credit, like that was just a movie that like set the tone for what's funny. Oh, the one movie with Kevin Hart where he's like a best man for hire for like weddings. I think it's literally called The Best Man or something like that. Mandela effect, dude. Theaters never existed. You never saw a movie in a theater. It was always COVID. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Playlist is definitely diverse. You'll get a little bit of everything. If you want to get really nostalgic, I'll throw the playlist in reverse and I'll go with oldest songs published. I've done that a couple times. It's on YouTube. If you go to our YouTube channel, subscribe while you're there first off, and then second off, you can go to our playlists. So we saw it like well after it came out, and like our cousins came in from Georgia. So it was just like us, like group of like 6 to 8 people in a movie theater, and like nobody else was there. Because it was like, it was obscenely late and it had already been out for a month or something like that. It was only us in the movie theater, and like the amount of like laughing and loudness, I still remember it, dude. Like, it's hard to do it though. It's hard to be funny the entire time, because even like the sequel and the third movie they made, it just wasn't as good. It was funny, but not like that funny. Dude, it's driving me nuts that the sounds from these alerts are not going off right now. It's angering me. I'm going to have to do what Wiggles did. Basically remake the entire thing. I think Step Brothers came out when I was like in grade school, right? Like people would know. What year did Step Brothers come out? Was that like 09? Maybe earlier? 08. Right when I went to high school. Freshman. I don't think I saw it in theaters though. Mickey and Corey both getting a mini blender. For sure. Like, it's a different experience watching a movie alone versus watching a movie like in a theater, even like with just one other person. But I laugh the same. Like, I'm not a person who like nose laughs when I'm alone. Like, I'll laugh like really hard if I'm on my own. For high school, yeah, class of 2012. I graduated college in 2016. Oh, I saw blah, blah, blah. Not Infinity War. Why can't I think of the title of the movie? The final movie that just came out for Avengers. Endgame, there you go. I saw Endgame release night at like some theater that was way overpriced because it was like one of those sit and eat theaters. I was not seeing that movie in 3D, dude. 3D gives me a headache every time in the theaters. Or if you sit too close, I hate sitting in the front row. I've done that like one or two times, and like straight up, I you just get a headache from being too close. See you in the morning? Probably. Got 25 breaks. Like I don't know if people are like memeing when they like sit in the front row, like they actually enjoy the movie, but it's actually unenjoyable for me. You get a stiff neck and a headache, pretty much. I mean, it's uncomfortable to have people behind you. I could see where, dude, after living in the city, you don't know like who's like sneaking up behind you and stuff. Pokemon, the first movie I saw, I feel like everybody's birthday was going to see that movie when it came out. Like if you had like a birthday party, they were all theater birthday parties. I think I still have my original VHS of it. I have a copy of the CD from when I was a kid too. Dude, how am I doing, Chief? Dude, I'm not PPM God anymore, dude. Page per minute God. Came in here calling me Chief, dude, throwing me off. As they arrive. The packs at the end of the stream. Because not doing that. Every pack I open, 1, 2. Not doing that. Okay. So like maybe like you're just establishing that and you just wanted to go with the informal chief today. I got you. It's acceptable. Oh, let me message people their gift cards from this giveaway. Toro and Impulsive. Owe you both $10. What time do I... What? I've been streaming this entire time. Unless you mean like what time I start. I start at like 6 p.m. Might start like at 5 p.m. on Friday. Central Time. Okay, Toro got one. And now Impulsive. Let me open up this booster box giveaway for a Darkness Ablaze booster box. What, the watch time numbers? Dude, there's some people that you will never catch up to. That's just how it goes. They've been here since day one. And you're probably not even counting like when we weren't even on Twitch. Okay. Opening the other giveaway. Okay, this will be a Darkness Ablaze booster box. Not putting DAB either. It's DA. There's no word that starts with the letter B. I'm gonna just start changing the rules of acronyms here. Like my initials are BC. It's not BCA. Not bringing like the first letter, the second letter of my last name into the initials or acronym. Vivid Voltage VV, not VVI. They did the same thing for Burning Shadows, BUS. It's like, no, it's not. Who the heck is making these acronyms? They should be fired. Impulsive, I saw your message, by the way. We'll address that after stream. It really has. I just didn't respond because keeping the stream going. Was there a response to that email? Because I literally told Nick that I was like, respond to every email and double check that you did. Not yet? Okay. Then I will remind him. Bacon, man, that's not the thing you say. The other dude says that. Eli does. Am I remembering incorrectly now? Am I losing it? You're speaking for him now? Dang, dude. Fugazi Pikachu Hyper. It's still a sick card. Who's got electric? Eric. Everyone knows. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you. How's your Wednesday? Sorry, over here it's Thursday morning going. Bro, you don't got an authenticator on your accounts? Authenticator is like bare minimum at this point. My WoW account, after even changing the email and everything, as soon as I take the authenticator off, like back when it was just on phone, now I have like the SMS confirmation, which is infinitely better. Right when I like detached it, it was like immediately hacked. Like, I don't know if they have just like millions of bots trying to log into these accounts. At some point, I clicked a fake email and logged in. That's literally what happened. Bro, authenticator on everything. Email. Every game account. Steam is like a requirement, I'm pretty sure. It only took us 18 breaks to get one, but first start of the evening. What did I say, dude? Good sign with the Scent of Scorch. Next break after. Who's got fire? Eric. Very nice. Let's update that Zard counter. That Zard counter is going to be useful too because like it answers the questions before you ask it. It's like, okay, I know that this was how many Zards last time I saw the counter. Did we pull any? Maybe you missed a stream. And I'm kind of just interested to know how much I pull in a year with the amount that we open. Hidden Fate's one we did pull on Monday. Probably not to like, I don't want to say the end, but pretty close. Maybe like break 24. But we'll be there pretty close, like soon. Next break, I'm pretty sure, is a one boxer. Then it's, before you know it, it's break 25. Not on the count. Like, the information is there, but I'm not adding up every single pack, every different pack, and every different Zard. That's information that's like I can't keep track of on the fly. It's too much work. Nice. Tokus. No, dude, that's a... With the amount of packs that we open every year, you know how much time that would take? Even if it's like a little bit every stream, it's a lot of effort and work. I didn't count the non-hollow Zard from Vivid. Yeah, I'm not counting non-hollow dollar cards. Please. Countable, high-tier rarity Zards. That's something that's really, really good in this one deck. TCG low 50 cents. Some excitement Zards. Steel. The price is going to go up. It's going to be infinitely less than the higher tier rarity Zards. If you're going all in on some like common, not even a hollow, easy in a spreadsheet. If the spreadsheet is organized enough and that information is pullable from mapped out cells, sure, but that's not the case. Like, we just had to add another entire column just tracking how many packs are in each break so I could add them with zero effort. It's easy in a spreadsheet if that's all you're doing, you know, but like that's still time consuming. But yeah, like, I'm not going to ask somebody to keep track of that. And like, honestly, like, is it really that worth? Probably not. Send you all the breaks from today. God bless. I mean, like, I could do that, like, with the information I have, but, like, it's not worth my time to do that. I don't know. I'm just, like, the reason why I'm disagreeing with you, like, sure, Excel makes it easier, but it's just, it's too time consuming. Someone has to be paying attention. I streamed for 1,340 hours last year. You pretty much like had to be here for at least half of it just to see the end of each break. Like, sure, you could pan through replays, but still, you need to see, like, me going through the hits. If someone wants to do that, like, by all means, but, like, when I get off the stream, I have other stuff I got to do, and, like, to send you each specific number of packs that we opened, that's also time consuming. It just is. Like, it's just, there's no way about it. It gets easy after you do it for a month, and you're like, holy crap, this is time consuming. Oh, I've said that before on stream too. I was like, if there was a AI that just recognized every time I opened a pack, it's probably going to cost like 6 figures to even develop that technology. To develop that specific of a program. Shannon Corey. I know, it's just Shannon. Corey, if you're still up, you had trainer and you got some good trainer hits. No trainers for either one? Wait, what? No. Hold up. Am I, like, all the breaks are just blending together in my head? Yeah, dude, I don't know what's up with you. I feel like... You know, it's just going to rubber band the other direction, though. You've had good breaks, and I know you have in the past, but, you know, sometimes it does good, sometimes it doesn't. You're still going to get all the hollows, reverse hollows, and whatnot. I was remembering last break for trainer. Spence is a believer because he had like a bad run, and then I pulled him multiple Zards, and then it was just like, oh, okay, never mind. These are not the droids you're looking for. All right, premium sampler. Set this up. Oh, for sure. I thought that getting 2 God Packs, one from each different set, would have like happened already by now. I think I underestimated how hard it is. The amount of breaks where we opened both of these together already. The what? I don't understand your question. I'm sorry. Name of each, like, Pokemon? Dude, that would take up so much space. This is the wrong list. And my headset just died. A lot of things happening at once right now. That's what happens when you don't let your headphones charge. I don't even think these turn on. What are the other ones? Wait, no, these are the good ones. That doesn't help, no. But, like, you want it to the right? Like these characters? It's kind of there for, like, decoration. Hold on, I have to fix my headset. I'm going to turn this off before it breaks. I think these headsets, like, this headset straight up just doesn't turn on. I think these are the bad ones. Okay, these are, I think, the ones. Okay. Yeah, I was just using the wrong ones because one of them, like, I burned them out. Oh, they connected on Studio. Cool. Or Stereo. YouTube doesn't have music on it. I've played the game of playing non-copyright stuff on YouTube. And, yeah, I'm not playing that game anymore. Real man, you're asking too much of me right now, dude. So let me open some packs, dude, okay? I'm just playing. I mean, for sure. It's just like Excel or Sheets does not play well with small JPEGs usually. Did I just not print one of the lists? I guess I didn't print 19. I must have, like, skipped it on accident. Yeah, because I have 18 up there. Or did I pull it out earlier? I did pull it out earlier. No, I know. I was just getting frustrated because that headset was messing up. It doesn't work. It's getting flustered. Okay, dude. Sorry. But yeah, my answer to that question was it doesn't. Excel does not play well with JPEGs. Dude, I can't have stream elements on this stream. Or stream avatars, rather. Stream avatars, straight up, would be way too much on screen. It'd be a circus. Vaporeon with an Arbok. Starmie. What's up, Spence? Your man's still at it. I got 25 breaks to open. About to be on break 20. We're making really good time, though, with the amount of packs I've opened. It'd be way too much on screen. You wouldn't like it. Like, this is very valuable real estate as far as like the stream goes, and like adding any more than what there already is, like, takes away from what's happening. Did you still win, real man? Like, there's some streams that I've seen, not even like this related, like just streams in general, where there's way too much going on screen. Like, other than the stream itself. Fairy. I feel like this is like one of the longest times we've gone without a Champions Path Zard. I feel like we haven't seen it since like 2 Mondays ago or something like that. For those of you that don't already know, I do have a gaming channel, !Gaming. I do periodically give away gift cards for this channel. It's like a little incentive to maybe get people in there hanging out for the first time. Maybe they have a good time in there. Gaming channel. I play games. As of late, it's been a lot of classic WoW raids. It won't be like that for long. It's just the end of the game, and people are stopping playing, like, dropping like flies. Some of the best skills on the server. Oh, there we go. That one worked. Mine's Thank you for that follow. Thought Scyther was a good pick, but not lately. Well, for your stream avatar. I will say that, like, it can be somewhat entertaining to watch a group of 40 people fail miserably and wipe, because the reaction from everybody can, like, the toxicity can be hilarious. A bowl of cereal never disappoints. It does if it's stale. I'll tell you what, though, like, we had a smooth raid. Certain parts can definitely improve, but that was, like, the first time we cleared every boss. Like, I didn't die and lose buffs for the entire duration of them, pretty much. I think the only reason why, when I died, they were about to fall off in the next couple minutes anyway. Pops agrees, dude. Pops the main tank, dude. I'm just a background dancer, dude. In the band, the boy band that is our guild. I'm a backup singer. Your buffs get pushed off anyway. Again? Dude, everyone knows who the main tank is. They don't know who the second tank is. Leroy Jenkins video? It's like, I think it's like one of the most watched videos on the internet. If you have not seen that video, like, you live under Dwayne Johnson. Not even a Rock, The Rock. When am I going to world buff? Well, we'll see if anyone's dumb enough to, like, snipe a drop at like 4 a.m. But otherwise, that'll be the first half of my day, setting up alarms and making sure I'm logged in for them. Rend is dropping now. I ain't logging in right now, I can tell you that. And that's not the first buff I want to get. By the time I'm done getting buffs, Rend will be at like 15 minutes. If I get Rend, like, on accident, I get so aggravated. Which raid? Ours? Your buddy's in our guild? Oh, Leroy? He was in that video? Majority of people think that was faked. Which, who cares? The video's hilarious. That wasn't even a raid. That was an Ubers. You're a lie. Your buddy was in the raid. It was a dungeon. And he wasn't pissed. Pop's just calling it out, dude. God bless. Your buddy lied to you, dude. Real man, I think your buddy is taking you on a ride. Maybe you believe your buddy too much. It's not even your fault. Is it even not after this conversation? He's messaging him right now. He's like, you embarrassed me in front of multiple people. How dare you give me false information? Just straight up like exclamation points, full caps, dude. You lied. You liar. Your name is not Santa. Your name is Liar. Dude, if you've never played WoW, you could be easily duped into thinking he was in that video. A lot of people look the same. Everyone looks the same at the end of the game. Everyone's wearing the same pieces if they were lucky enough to get them. For sure. It's a hyper wishy-washy for water, by the way. Yeah, but being a booster, like I was paid gold for boosting people. I'm not trying to downplay it, dude. We're not trying to like embarrass you. I just think like the likelihood that that was your buddy, I think your buddy lied to you. And it really doesn't matter if he was or wasn't. Like, I don't think any less of you. I think less of your buddy, though. There's people that, like, I could get on at 4 a.m. and get boosted through any dungeon. Because, like, that people exist for that purpose. Yeah, like it was staged. And like if he's like recounting that story with it being staged, like then but again, who cares? Yeah, I mean, if he's in the YouTube interviews, then, like, okay, yeah, our bad. But, like, him selling boosts for money or gold, like, I feel like is inconsequential to, like, proof that he was in it. Because it's very common now. But, again, you didn't play WoW, so it's like, you don't really know. That'd be like me telling my mom, like, I was, front page of YouTube with 1 million views. She probably wouldn't care, and she'd say, oh, cool. Might tell another mom. Pops, using that sword, though, felt pretty good. I just hate not getting ZG first. Yeah, dual wielding felt good. If I don't get ZG first, I feel like I'm in a perpetual state of stress. Because you kind of have to stay logged in. There's like hardly warnings when people are dropping a ZG heart. On certain bosses, yeah, I was slapping, especially on bosses where I could dual wield. where I know like we're not going to switch. I do not leave the instance at DMF. DMF, I am hearthing and getting on a flight path. I do not enter Ogremar by walking. I always fly in to deflag myself. Since then, I've had no issues. Oh, I'm not getting Darkmoon Fair. Are you nuts? That's such a waste of time. It's not even worth, like, the risk. You know it's going to be camped. Unless it's on our side, it's not worth it. I don't care what people say. They could be all try-hard as they want. I'm not doing it. Arthur, you got the mini binder. Yeah, but I'm not walking there, dude. Like, if they're selling summons there, maybe. And, like, it's 100% clear. Break 20. Ronald, you're insane. One box of Vivid Voltage for my boy Ronald. He could see it, dude. If there's a Hyper Pikachu in here, he's a man from the future. Only reasonable explanation. I gotta go turn in my wrists and get him enchanted. So if I don't get him enchanted before, like, I get all my consumes, another moment of stressfulness because I'm not going to have enough bag space for consumes. I think the 9 strength is just like 8 of the same thing, though, if I remember correctly. So it doesn't take up too many bag slots. I thought it's like just like 8 or 9 greater eternal essences. That's how you know you've been playing a game for a long time. You know, like, stupid recipes like that. 6. Illusion Dust is cheap. It's not too bad. Try getting Threat to Gloves right now. Thankfully, I was able to buy 8 larval acids at like 20 gold. Other than that, they're like 200 a piece. I'm just going to go Strength. Because like we're already struggling for Threat, and I'm going to wear it in Mitt. And it's like, I'm not going to do even more not Threat. If that was even grammatically correct as a thought. Those wrists I got were sick, though. Well, it adds the shield block. Dude, when I popped Shield Wall and then Kenji said no, I was like, oh no, I just wiped us. But we were fine anyway. Gave me a heart attack. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, previously you died every time before that. When he says pop shield wall on Patchwork, I wait 3 seconds. Because last time I did that, I died because of it. Because I popped too early. Mightyena. So what we got? 5 breaks, including break 21. I might finish before 4 a.m. Also depends how many breaks I have to pre-make that are not pre-made right now. It'll add a little bit of time, but not too much. It's like a 30-second difference, probably. I really, really hope, Pops, that the healers don't screw up. Because it's going to be very, very hard to progress beyond Lotheb if we die the first and we lose all our world buffs. See, like, it's not our fault on that fight if we wipe. It's all on healing, literally. On Lotheb, because you can only put out, like, that's the mechanic. You could only put out 1 heal every minute. So if you have 12 healers, one heal to each of them after a minute passes. If you double heal, it's basically going to be a wipe. Pretty much. We were practicing that 2 weeks ago when you weren't there, Pops. I had the flask gear, though. That's like the one thing I had on you. But even then, it helps for like the first minute. You know, like it makes it like less stressful. Kyle, thank you for that follow. I still have to make time and get those enchants done. Because once I'm done enchanting the gear that I have for the Diamond Flask gear, I think I can get like over 1,000 every tick. You have to weigh it. What's going to be, because what? It's a 2-minute fight, right? You're only going to use life-giving once. Stylene's is good from the first second of the fight to the last. And like DPS was talking about using Diamond Flask gear, but it's not going to be active when it's important. Like, the healing is necessary in the last, like, quarter. I'm hoping we just clear it with world buffs, and then that becomes the new norm. The thing that's going to hurt us is there's a specific rotation for the healers that need to heal. If we have new healers every week, it's going to be a headache every time. Lucario. I'm just not excited to have to, like, get world buffs tomorrow. Or as soon as the stream ends. Or at least position my character. I hate it so much. Well, at least, like, you save money on a summon, too, because, like, getting summoned everywhere already is expensive. Well, you could go to Booty Bay, but like, I need to go to the island to get the Zanzas anyway. Another necessary buff. Ronald, you also got the mini grinder. Pretty good box for you, dude. See, that's like the most efficient for buff time. If you get ZG first and pop the speed buff that you can turn in for, that's like the fastest way to get through Dark Moon Tribute, or not Dark Moon, Dire Maul Tribute. One ticket in a dream. Pops, you won the monthly subscriber giveaway for Booster Box. I don't know if anyone told you. Last month. No one told you? Well, I'm telling you now. Congrats. I did it last stream. So you won a booster box of Vivid Voltage. So even if like you don't open it, I mean the box is worth at least $100, if not more. I can hold it for you. We haven't shipped it yet because that was the beginning of this week. We usually do our shipping at the end of the week. Okay, just don't acknowledge the fact that I was holding shift. Okay, Shiny Star V sampler. Yeah, I can hold it till you move. 100%. Just wait till you move. You have to move twice? What? Oh, I'm probably moving this year again, too. Even as we get used to this. I'm looking to invest in property and like plan is to like live, then move, live, then move. Gotcha. So it's like an in-between. That's annoying. Just don't even unpack then. Just like unpack the essentials. I'm sure there was like some sort of unforeseen delay or some headache. That's crazy though, Pops. Gotcha. All right, hold on. I'm going to make a quick coffee. Give me like 1 second here. Booster box giveaway is ending pretty soon, so make sure you guys get those entries. Okay. I make a coffee. I'm gonna let that cool down while I open this break, because I don't want to burn my mouth so I can't taste food. I think that's a productive decision. Just gonna gamble 8 million like nothing, dude. You don't even have that many. I've noticed that, like, if you don't use like the actual espresso cups, if you use a plastic one, it stays hotter way longer. If you put it in like the espresso glass, it'll cool a little bit quicker, because it's like probably like has some like clay in it or whatnot, whatever. How cold does it get out here? It's been negative 50, but that's like the record. Siberia, you know, 10-degree days that feel like negative 20. Plenty of days like that. Dude, if I hear anything more than 40 to 50 degrees being cold, I don't want to hear it. Illinois. Siberia. You won't say anything else? Yeah. Until you change a car battery with no gloves on in negative 50 degree weather, because when it's that cold, stuff just breaks. Nobody can explain why. It just breaks. I don't want to hear it. You going to sleep, dude? Well, you have a good evening. Oh, I hate it every day. Every day that it is cold and I have to go outside, instantly in a bad mood. I'm used to it. I just hate it. It's a cool 40. I'd take 43 with a smile. This winter has been mild. I don't know about that. Christmas Eve was not. I was not a happy camper for the frequent going into the car, getting out of the car, grabbing stuff from the car, loading up the car with food. Not a happy camper on Christmas Eve. My end game is Texas, dude. That's where I'm moving, potentially retiring. I don't care what ancestor brought us to this godforsaken state. They should be ashamed. They made bad decisions. As they look down at me and like are seeing what's going on with their lineage, or maybe even looking up depending on where they were or what kind of people they were. Just know that like I'm disappointed in your decisions. Texas is, there's no such thing as too hot, Mike. When you got to shovel snow and change car batteries in negative 50 degrees of weather, I don't care. I'll sweat with a smile on my face. Having to keep my vehicle outside because there wasn't space in the garage at my home, my parents' house, and having to let my car warm up, scrape the snow and ice off of my windshield. I could tell you this, if you're ever in the mood to be cold, you're wrong. You think the snow is cool and magical? It is for the first hour, and then it doesn't stop, and then you got to shovel it. And you got to drive behind people that are already questionably having a license that slam into your car. When you put a person who already has low intellect behind the wheel, in a vehicle, and you add snow to it, recipe for mass hysteria. Like, you want to experience the cold, go into like a walking freezer at a restaurant and just sit in there for the better part of like 4 months. There you go. There's your Illinois experience. Occasionally the door opens. You get like a warm breeze. But most of the time it just stays closed. Yeah, cold shower. I can fix being hot pretty easily. Going from cold to hot is a little bit more inconvenient and slower. What's up, Royal Mizzou? It's got grass. Gary. Well done, sir. Is this still hot? It's still hot. I'll drink it after last stack magic. And then if the cold doesn't get you, dude, we got a little something for everybody. You like high taxes? You like paying for driving? You like paying for breathing the air that everyone's entitled to? We got that too. We got the second highest in the country. Well, that's what I'm doing, Pops. Not really an option at this point. Just in case, like, the changing a car battery in negative 50-degree weather, like, didn't sell you, we got high taxes, too. We got tolls. State's a joke. Imagine paying to drive on a highway. Imagine that. A highway that's not even, like, good. Full of potholes. But hey, you pay the tolls so that they keep the roads nice and bumpy. And there's my rant. If you're thinking about moving to Illinois, don't. Go back. You did something wrong along the way. Toro, you also want a gift card. You're welcome, since you didn't say thank you. I don't think you were here for it, though. Already messaged you, dude. Don't even worry. Stamatano. I think that may have been the most perfect temperature espresso that I've ever drank. Not lukewarm, just above lukewarm. It's like that's the money time to drink an espresso. Otherwise, you're just slightly burning your tongue every sip. Ditto VMAX colorless. I never got into Breaking Bad and like was so compelled to finish it. I like watched like the first like season almost, and I was just like, it's not doing it for me. I think, dude, honestly, it was a chick in college that like I just never talked to ever again. That I had like a thing with, right? And like I absolutely hated her after everything was over, and I like despised the show probably because of her. You ever seen like it happened to me in high school, and like it'll probably happen to people like now, but like you like a song and then like someone you hate, you see them listening to the song and you're just like, I don't even want to listen to it anymore. Happens to me all the time. Yeah, like I'm just like, well, looks like I'm never listening to that song again. Memories. I don't know. I went on a rant on how I hate Illinois. I was due for one. It had been a couple streams. Had to let everybody know. Warn those who dare migrate to this area, to this state, where dreams come to die. A mother? The taxes are the whole family, dude. Mother, father, sister, brother, grandma, uncle, second cousin. We got everybody covered with these taxes. Effingham is probably the funniest name now, because it's like that would like describe like going hard, like you're about to go big mode. About to go Effingham. And I bet like it's just like a little docile like farm town or something. Yeah, but Rockford's like out in the boonies, dude. There ain't nothing around Rockford. Why would you type that in this chat? You're going to put us on a list that I don't want to be on, dude. Some FBI intern's going to have to watch every stream and investigate. Pops, delete that message, please. If he's even here still. Thank you. You were timed out and then untimed out. So welcome back, Bluebird. You're out the clink. I mean, for sure. Speaking of which, one of the people that recognized me at TwitchCon for my streams was the security guy who was watching the partner lounge at TwitchCon. I figured, some sort of police, and this channel that was a relevant topic. Like the brat. Why? Because I didn't put DAB like an absolute caveman. Because I know how acronyms work and I don't just add random letters to them. I don't think they'll have to, because they won't be a company once PSA catches up and hires more people. Just read it too fast, dude. Those are always the funny artist names with a DA in front of it. Da Baby. And then there's Lil Baby. And then they also made a song together. How are you supposed to distinguish that as a person who does not follow hip-hop at all? Absolutely hilarious. We talked about it for a little bit, and I mentioned the importance of just not talking politics in general because that was the reason that dude made a statement one direction or the other. Uh-oh, that doesn't align with our company. Canceled. Just don't say anything. Yeah, but like even it like it shows how divisive, how much it divides people, the current state of everything, and is about as far as I'll go with a political discussion. Da baby and low baby. Gary, you got the mini binder too. Which also, I'm not a person who watches like music videos, but like watching their song's music video, it's a trip because there's zero relevance to the song in that music video. Somehow it's a zombie apocalypse and they're like the last ones on the planet, basically. And the song's about being a rock star. You know, that time when you had to fight off a zombie apocalypse and you were a rock star? Yeah, me too. The lover boy, dude. Manny Fresh, dude. I haven't heard Manny Fresh on a song since grade school. A lot of people don't even know who that is. Can't pay my rent because all my money's spent. Classic. The the Shakespeare of our time. I can't tell you how many songs I illegally downloaded on LimeWire that didn't have DJ Khaled in the front of it, followed by an unwanted ad from a DJ that I've never checked out on their website, and some other political names. This is a deluxe sampler. Pretty sure I have the pre-make break. Yep, hold on. Let me grab a box of each. I'm not going to approve that comment, but that's the exact one that I'm talking about. When I was in like grade school going into high school, Lil Wayne and Akon were on every single song. Just spent 200 gold. Sounds about right. Wait, what? Dude, I feel like the only time you're going to get affected by that is like if you use LimeWire now. I don't even know if like you could download it anymore. if you want to give your computer like the digital version of COVID, straight up. Your computer just won't turn on. See, what they did, if they're gonna target people from LimeWire, first off, that sounds like just he straight up got scammed and maybe didn't realize that like it wasn't actually the government. But what's it called? The people that got in trouble on LimeWire were the people that initially shared the file, and then however many downloads they got. Those are the people they went after. They came and interviewed him. Oh my god. I mean, I'm not like using any sketchy websites like that in 2020. Everyone's paying attention and a lot of this stuff. I remember like they started going around to like schools and like federal agents were giving presentations on like not using sites like LimeWire and stuff when I was like in high school. You ignored every one of them. I hated Apple even more back then because when I got an iPod, it was like impossible to get songs not bought on your specific Apple Store ID into your library onto your iPod. That like aggravate, like the way around it was burning a CD, then they patched that, then you couldn't do that. I was talking about like how back in the day, like when I got my iPod, if you try to get like a song from someone else's library, it would be like you have to delete your entire iPod if you want to use this person's music. And like there wasn't like a lot of ways to get music on an iPod back then. Stuff has changed now, obviously. If you use an iPod now, God bless you. I like can't find the need. I mean, I hate them as a company now, so it doesn't really matter. I truly knew the way Apple operated when I had my first laptop was theirs, like in grade school. And then it eventually got to the point where they were like, okay, the most current operating system doesn't work on your hard drive, so you could pay $2,000 to have us swap out the hard drive, or you could buy a new computer. And I was like, peace, see ya. I see, like, I missed that gap. CDs were my first experience with music, not like taping out a radio. A Zune, dude. What were we talking about the other stream? We were talking about flip video cameras and how those came and went. I've not to spark the debate, but I absolutely will never buy another Apple product. Like phone, computer, like never again. I think anybody who buys like an Apple desktop for like $3,000 to $5,000 and can't play any modern games is an idiot. You could get all the same software for infinitely cheaper on a regular PC. That's not even getting into phones. That's just the PC argument. Like, I think I had an uncle or something that, like, got the newest, like, desktop from Apple for, like, his work at home computer. And, like, he doesn't do any editing or anything. So you can't even justify it that way. And I was like, why would you do this? Oh, I know. Believe me, dude. He tells me, like, I said to him too. I was like, dude, I don't get having to have the newest phone every time. We're at the point where, like, nothing is changing. It's the same phone every year. They add 2 cameras at the back and it's like, okay, boom. New, innovative, improved. And, like, that's across the board with every phone. We're at the point where, like, nothing is getting newer. Your social status goes up. I could care less. I don't look at someone's phone and go like, oh, is this the newest model? Like, if people are actually like that, you're shallow and you're dumb. That's number one. But, like, I get it because high school is a different story. I won't get into the details. Maybe on the gaming stream I'll get into the details, but not on this stream. Last iPhone I owned got whipped into the wall with all the strength that I had ever. At the peak of my, like, physical strength, too. When I was, like, putting up, like, 385 on the bench. Needless to say, the phone was not going to turn on ever again. And then I just bought an Android, and ever since. Just, like, to know that they are such, like, a scammer kind of company where it's just like you're just buying the brand, no substance whatsoever. Have you ever seen them market an Apple gaming computer? You want to know why? Because they know that those people read that paragraph that's on that sticker and they see what's in it. That should be, like, evidence enough to know that they know that their consumers don't really read the fine print. And I'm not even going to start the debate because people who buy Apple stuff probably couldn't even tell me, like, the specific stuff that they're arguing and features. It's just never a productive conversation because no one is ever going to change from their views. And that's with anything, really, if you argue two sides. I'm talking, like, strictly from the point of view where I feel like is the strongest. There's not an Apple gaming computer because they know that they're not going to, like, pull one over. It's just, like, you can make whatever argument. Like, the most arguments is social status and, the UI is so great. Like, did you take it right from the commercial or, like, did you actually know what that entails? What does UI stand for? And then they like freeze up. And then on top of it, dude, in one of my business classes, I did a case study on Apple, and like, I hated them even more. Oh, I know what UI stands for. The people making the argument for it probably don't even know what that means, though. Unlimited information. With that being said, though, like, I'm not even going to make an argument for what's better or what's not. I think we're at a point where these big phone companies are way too comfortable and they could do whatever they want. When my like phone wasn't charging anymore, probably due to me charging like an idiot and shorting out the battery, that was when I had the error on my phone that it said it was too cold for it to charge. Apparently it's due to like a defect where the sensor is loose on the back or something. But waiting for a phone replacement, and this wasn't even during COVID, waiting for a phone replacement and the process of getting it replaced, I wanted to like continuously, I had the want to inflict harm on any employee from that company. I didn't because I'm civilized, but I yelled at a lot of people. My biggest gripe is making an appointment to show up at the store pre-COVID. With COVID currently, I can understand an argument for it. They want to limit the amount of people in the store, not have a bunch of crowded people standing around. But you're not like a 5-star restaurant, okay, where it's reservations only and everyone's dying to get in. You're a phone store. You're a necessity. And I don't want to be here, but I have to. I hate the fact that, like, you know damn well if you went in there and, like, you needed to buy a new phone, they'd have it right there. You don't even got to wait. They got it right behind the counter. They got a whole pallet in the back. Hey, my phone that you sold me, it doesn't work. It doesn't function. Oh, you got to ship it in. That's handled by a different department. It's like, bro, pretend like I'm buying a phone right now and give me a phone that works right now. I swear, dude, I was about to buy another phone and make a point and then return the bad one and like put it in the box. Well, this isn't the same phone, sir. Well, figure it out. That's a different department. I was already not a happy camper. And when you stare blankly, very angrily at one of these employees' faces that tell you that they can't go in the back and get you another phone, I love to see people squirm like that because it's like, you know that it's nonsense as a person, but you're working a job and you have to say this because it's part of the script. You're so hurt. You're not, though. You know exactly what I'm talking about. It's not your fault. It's the company's fault. It's their policies, but having a smartphone these days is like basically a necessity. I get a lot of work and important stuff done. And don't even get me started with internet companies, dude. There's only so much voice I have. The fact that like not everyone on this planet has 1 gig speeds with no limits, like running water, is actually like the biggest scam that I've ever been a part of, aside from buying new books every year for college. Oh, of course they make it that policy, because they don't want to deal with it. That's the reason why they do it, and I don't blame you. It's in your best interest to keep your job and not have stuff cut out of your paycheck. But I hate the company you work for, dude. All the companies are the same. Hey, doesn't mean though that you're not gonna not hear what I have to say in that moment. I'm never insulting personally to people, but like if you say something dumb in the middle of my rage, you're gonna hear it. Like, for example, I've had ongoing problems with Comcast, and I'm switching to fiber with AT&T only to trade one evil for another. But one of these customer service people suggestions, and this is business internet, by the way. This isn't like, this should be like, it's a higher level than just domestic internet, even though they don't treat it that way. So like ongoing problems, multiple technician visits. This person suggests, well, why don't you upgrade your internet package? Maybe that's the issue. Maybe you need faster internet. I'm like, you just suggested me to pay more for something that is currently not working as is. And like, she like paused on the phone. I was like, let's pretend like you never said that, because that is probably the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, I think we're gonna make the Comcast guy come out for a technical visit as the ripping out all of the Comcast stuff out of my walls. I think like they constantly keep raising the phone prices up too, because it's like, who you complaining? We are the only two companies, and we talk to each other. We're actually the same company, but we're making you think it. Well, if they think I'm going to drop off their stuff, they got another thing coming. Better reimburse me for gas if I'm going to drive out to your crappy company. Sus food tin. Exactly. Very sus. Like, I don't know what needs to happen. I'm sure there's policies that need to be instated or whatnot, but the current state of like phones and internet, like it's a joke. When I was younger, like I still faintly remember how big of a thing was that AT&T was a monopoly, and they needed to sue them. They had to go to court. They broke it up. Now they own everything again. It's like it just repeated itself. They bought out every other phone network. I used to have Singular. That was like our first like phone network, and then they were bought out by AT&T. Yeah, dude. We got 25 breaks. We're almost done. Acting like I wasn't live till like 5 or 6 in the morning on Monday. Dang, we're still going. Of course we're still going. This is the new normal. I'm okay with it. Meganito. Yes. Singular was like the stick figure dude. The faint memory. Then all of a sudden, it wasn't no stick figure man anymore. It was replaced by a lie. Yeah, but like Nextel was the phone brand. I don't think Nextel was Nextel the provider as well. It makes you wonder, dude, if AT&T, like when they got that lawsuit, they just split off into like 100 different companies only to just wait to like reform again. They always find a way. I'm convinced that every internet provider, regardless of the different name on the wall or on your bill, is the same company. They all charge around the same. Boost Mobile, dude. When I saw Ludacris on a commercial for Boost Mobile with a bunch of other rappers, I actually wanted. I feel like if I switched that network, I would have been so cool. Never happened though. I didn't have the power to make that decision as a child. You know what's funny? Like anybody who's grown up in the past like 5 years thinks that Ludacris is that one dude from Fast and the Furious. They don't remember him as a rapper. Anybody who's like been in movies, but like they didn't grow up around the music. Oh yeah, that one guy. They probably don't even know who that is. It hurts, but it's the harsh reality, dude. By the way, Charmeleon. I made sure to eat before stream, but let me tell you, would definitely like not turn down a sandwich right now. Used to have a massive fro, dude. I was one of those cool kids that got highlights in like 7th grade. Low key, kind of miss those days because they actually look pretty good. And like, I really like didn't have to like worry about like people making fun of it or whatever because I was like big man on campus, like getting scouted for like high school football, didn't care. I had a big, very large head back in the day. When you get coaches taking you out to dinner and stuff when they're not supposed to try and get you to go to their high school, you get a little bit cocky. You weren't no nerd loser, Pops. I would have hung out with you. I've experienced both ends of it, dude. When I broke my hand and I quit football, you realize how fake people are. I'm like 6 foot. You still hang out? Dude, I'd still hang out. I'll post some throwback pics on Instagram. What's up, Nigel? Who, Pops? Dude, I'm talking about 8th grade to high school, not college. I was basically 6 foot in 8th grade. As a freshman, I was like lifting more than any senior at our school. 6 foot in like 8th grade was a big deal. A lot of people didn't grow to like high school. I was pretty good though. It's just like when you get to high school, it's not fun anymore. After like freshman and sophomore year, it just slowly becomes. I had to go to like 2 different practices because as a sophomore, you couldn't only be varsity; you had to float. Eighth grade, I'm pretty sure I could have I was like putting up like 275 on the bench, which is a big deal. College was probably my strongest point because that's all I did was lift because it's Chicago. Drink on the weekends, lift during the week. Class in between there somewhere. $275 wings. That's a lot of wings. I feel like after like if I get some Buffalo Wild Wings and I order 20, I'll eat 10 and I'll save the next 10 for later. Times change. Dude, Asian Zing is my go-to from Buffalo Wild Wings. Asian Zing is top tier flavor. It's basically like eating like some Chinese food in the form of wings. Love Asian Zing. Mango habanero is good if you're in the mood for a little spice. Anybody have that one buddy to do the blazing challenge, which I'm pretty sure they don't even do anymore? I've watched a couple people fail doing that, and it was pretty entertaining. It used to be 50 cents, and all of a sudden, like, these deals like started morphing into different things. I'm sure somebody got hospitalized and like they had to stop doing it for fear of lawsuit. Garlic parmesan. See, like, I have to be in the mood for like the dry rubs for like the wings. Cause like a dry flavor, lemon pepper is good. You can't really dip lemon pepper in anything, though, you know? You can't really, like, dip some ranch in it. I don't know. I don't remember anybody signing a waiver. Dude, we were bad as teenagers. I remember my one buddy used to, like, literally just get through any week of money by going into Buffalo Wild Wings and saying that, like, oh, the game ate $20. Can I get it back? And, like, they gave him a 20 every time. Like, you know, like the stacking game they had in there, or a claw game. They're probably, like, the reason why, like, they stopped having that game there. One ice cream place, like, it was like an original TCBY, it was in a perfect spot. Like, right outside from it was a fountain and a bike path, like, everyone would gather at. The amount of free ice cream that I got from there, because, like, the people that worked at the pizza place had friends there, and they'd just give us free ice cream, and the place just went out of business because the owner was never there. Probably, like, looked at the cash register at the end of the month, and he was like, we have no ice cream but no money. Now it's a dentist office. The irony. The local, like, cheeseburger hot dog place that, like, we used to go to as kids, still here, but I can tell that the owner, like, doesn't come around anymore, because last couple times I ate there, and I'm not going to eat there again, everything was freezer burn. Like, my burger tasted like some, like, mint chocolate chip. I threw it out. They do have a pretty sick bar walking distance from me that I did. I'm probably not even going to get to enjoy it before I move again because of COVID. They have, like, an outdoor patio. TCBY is still around, but it's like a self-service place now. Which I don't even know how those places stay open, because every, like, frozen yogurt place that I've had, like, it's lackluster in terms of, like, I don't find myself, like, desiring to go to, like, one of those self-serve froyo places. But it was a craze for a little while. Same with Dippin' Dots, dude. I remember there was a couple standalone Dippin' Dots. Those are just gone. They just never made it. It's because it's, like, it's so, like, niche. If I'm in the mood for ice cream, like, I'm going to have regular ice cream over Dippin' Dots. It's like something you buy, like, at a carnival or something. Well, yeah, like, if I want, like, exactly, dude, Disneyland food. You don't see anybody opening up, like, a funnel cake place because they know that the only time you're going to eat a funnel cake is, like, at a carnival. Hidden Fates sampler. Well, like, usually, like, if you went to, like, a baseball game, like, you got, like, it was, like, in a, like, a small, like, baseball helmet, and you got to take it home. And then it sat in your basement or wherever in a closet. They do have Dippin' Dots by the container. You could probably find one at Walmart. I feel like they sell them. I feel like all the Cold Stone creameries closed up on me too. That place was good for some diabetes. If you wanted to go like full blown diabetic or like develop diabetes, that's where you start. Probably achieve your goal too. I remember even as a kid, I'd get that birthday cake remix, smallest size, still could never finish it. Because it was just like so sugary. I don't know how they stuffed brownie, sprinkles, chocolate syrup, and other stuff like all together and not like still fit ice cream in it. You might. If you're both from Cali. Oh, don't even start this conversation. Please. Moving on. I'm just not even going to go there. I didn't say it, so not on me. I can't control what people say. Turn on the back stem. I mean, Northern California, Washington, not too far. Stayed in between. Right? Not imagining that, right? I'm pretty sure there's a state in between. Been a while since I've... It's... I've been awake for too long to, like, be geographically accurate. There's a state in between Washington and California, right? I'm not imagining things. I'm not going to comment on it, but I'm laughing because of the relevance. Okay, Oregon, thank you. It's 4 a.m, dude. It's been a long day. Dude, I would say another, not always the case, but it's a prime example. One of the agencies that I oversaw of Allstate, the city was basically being run by this casino. And it's a beautiful area. The entire city is on a river. They have a river walk that goes so far. It's like Aurora. And I'm like 99% positive that the area is so run down because the casino is there. But like nobody's saying it. It just attracts a different type of people. Like a lot of illegal activities can be done through a casino. Not by the casino, but through it. Like the area has so much potential, but like I feel like it's literally the casino is like preventing it. Also, I think there's like the biggest like wasp nest ever in the history because as a person who was attacked by wasps and have a very very specific hate of them, I lived in horror every time I had to go into that office. It's not family friendly, but yes. The biggest thing with casinos is it's really easy for criminals to launder money when they exchange their money for chips and then just cash out again. Money is no longer traceable. And you didn't even gotta go that far because like 99% of the time it's you put money in, you could take it out as a voucher and then cash it. Listen, dude, I watched Ozarks, okay? And I'm pretty sure everyone is aware of it in 2020. 2021 now, sorry. All the what secrets? It's known that's been like an ongoing issue. A movie made in like the 80s, Casino, highlights all those points. Classic movie, by the way. Definitely in my top 10 like favorite movies ever. Gets a little bit dark towards the end though. The part where the brother messes with my head on like a very very like deep level because I'm an only child, but like just imaging that happening, yeah, I'm not even gonna get into it. Like it messes with my head. Like I know it's a movie, but like just the idea of something like that happening is enrages me. Definitely not a family-friendly movie, though. As a stream that is family-friendly, don't watch that movie with your kids. I definitely watched that movie when I was young, and my parents did not know about that. Casino. Are you asking me what makes it a good movie? I mean, the acting, the story, the cast, everything in combination makes a movie a good movie. If you were asking me, I don't know. You watched it for the first time? Dude, I feel like we don't have any movies that are going to turn into a classic. Like, maybe we don't know it yet. Maybe, like, we don't see it. But, like, we don't have any movies that are going to hit that caliber in 10 years that have come out in the past 5. Cats, yeah, right. We could pretend, but, you know, we could also pretend that, like, I'm a dinosaur. Just start growling and biting stuff. I haven't seen that movie either. So help me God, if anyone says Twilight, I'm going to ban you. I could still watch Dark Knight now and have the same feeling that I had of like how good that movie was. I don't know if it's Casino level, but I could make an argument for it. The Gentleman on Showtime. Oh, I've seen Irishman. Watching Irishman, it's got to be weird. Like if you were around for like when Casino came out and all those movies, and then you watch Irishman now to see how old that they've gotten. And it's like, it's sad to like know that we're never going to see like a movie like back when they were young. But even then, that was what, 2006? I was in grade school when that came out. It didn't feel that long. Even though the movie is like almost 4 hours, I think, right? It's like 3 hours, 45. Well, I feel like the same way when I watch The Matrix. I feel like there's little things that I miss and that I didn't remember. I remember learning like a couple years ago that the hospital scene in Dark Knight where he like hits the detonator because it doesn't blow up was all ad-libbed. That like explosions weren't going off, and they did like, it's the most expensive scene with all of like the demolition explosions, and like he literally improv'd it, and then that was the scene. He's an amazing actor, like in every movie that he's played. A Knight's Tale, dude. There's only like, you can only say that about a handful of people that like go fully into the character and you almost can't tell that it's them. There's an entire documentary dedicated to Jim Carrey playing the dude from Taxi Driver, where he literally like got into fights with people because the character that he played, and he never broke character for the entire making of that movie, was kind of a dick, and he was acting like that in real life. Yes, dude. Man on the Moon. Lords of Dogtown was like the skateboard movie, wasn't it? I didn't see that movie because I wasn't that big into skating. I'd probably still watch it though. I feel like I like watched it when I was too young and I just didn't care. I think to like be that good of an actor, you have to be a little bit out of your mind because you're playing so many other different characters. Lycan Rock. Wasn't there a movie that came out that's like, it's literally called The 90s or something like that? I feel like that like fell by the wayside because of like COVID and stuff. Did that ever come out? I gotta see that. I got you on movies. I see. I don't want to say like I'm like a movie snob, but it's like there are certain movies that like I hate. I hated minus Wonder Woman. Everything recent from DC has been absolute garbage in my eyes. I don't know. I watched Aquaman. Aquaman was probably the biggest disappointment for me. You put on a cooking show and now you need to eat. You should have known better. Don't go shopping when you're hungry, dude. After Aquaman, I did not care to see any other DC movie. So I can't speak on Shazam, but based on what I've seen, aside from Wonder Woman, not looking good for me. I could tell you when I saw Shazam as an ad, I was not like compelled to go see it. But it wasn't always like that, though, dude. Heath Ledger Batman was amazing. Every Batman before that has been iconic. The Lighthouse. I don't think I've seen that movie. I mean, the rest of my day looks like when I get off, I'm going to eat a little bit, do some necessary, like, book work and other whatnot for back-end stuff for the company. Get world buffed, set a series of alarms for every confirmed buff dropping. That's the biggest headache, honestly. I cannot wait to not do that ever again. I wish they would have, after Dark Knight Rises, I wish they would have did Joseph Lord Gordon-Levitt or whatever his name is. I wish they would have did a Robin movie because that's what they set it up for. They never did. Well, every movie in that trilogy was amazing. Tom Hardy, like, carries the movies or whatever he's in. Like, Batman was already good. When he played Bane, dude, I was like, oh my God. The movie Legend? The movie Legend where he literally plays two different characters simultaneously is insane. He's amazing in Venom. Like, even not caring for, like, there's people that'll say Venom was a horrible movie. Sure, it wasn't the greatest movie, but I like Tom Hardy so much that, like, I end up liking the movie. And I think it's going to be sick to have what's his face as Carnage. If they still keep the same cast when they spoiled it. I'm pretty sure with the bar being set pretty low, the dude from Twilight playing Batman is probably best case scenario, because the bar is infinitely low with the dude who plays that guy from Boston in every movie that he's in. Miranda. Also, like, Scarecrow from Batman Begins or whatever the first movie is in the trilogy. I think it's Batman Begins. He's the main dude in Peaky Blinders. If you have not seen Peaky Blinders as a series, watch it. It's like post World War One gang in England. Because like when I first heard someone say to me, "You should watch Peaky Blinders," I'm thinking it's gonna be like a romantic comedy, and it's like the furthest thing from that. It's like very, very like intense like show about like gangs in post World War One England. I'm a cool guy. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. You're a cool guy too. Premium sampler. 24. Who is supposed to play Carnage again? Is it Woody Harrelson? I think it's Woody Harrelson. Couldn't think of the actor name. He plays a good bad guy. He was the bad guy in like, if you watched the more recent Planet of the Apes movies, like willingly or not willingly. I didn't have like a want to like see those movies, but hey, I was like, hey, something's on. I need a movie to watch. No, there's one more after this. Well, he plays like a good, insane bad guy, where like they're quiet until they snap. Like he can like go from like really like funny mode to like dark fairly quickly. I'm hoping Bill Burr lands some like bigger movies after being in Mandalorian, because I feel like he made a case for his acting. I could see him playing like a more serious role, like not the main, but like a character that is seen more than a couple seconds. It's just interesting to see him play not like his comedian self. Because he nailed his... If you've seen Mandalorian, I won't spoil it until next week we could talk about it. Because then it's been over a month. Does Bill Burr want to be in a major role? I don't know. I didn't even know that like he wanted to be a part of a show. Like he doesn't even... I don't even think he's a Star Wars fan. I feel like on a podcast, like he's like, I've never watched Star Wars or something. He could be the biggest fan. Maybe I heard it wrong. I know he's done well. I feel like you're not going to turn down a couple mil to be in a movie or a show. It's not so much want, like, he's a very, very successful comedian, in my opinion. He's hilarious. And he has his own show that he produced. But, like, I feel like you're never going to turn down being on a major production like that. I wouldn't. I'll play one of the background people. Just, like, in the bar. See, I hadn't seen Breaking Bad. I never finished it, so I wouldn't know. Like, if you have the opportunity to be in, like, a movie that's going to be in theaters, like, I'm not going to turn that down, ever. There was, in high school, I don't know if it was the director or, like, one of, like, the top producers of the Harry Potter movies. The daughter had a party at her house, and that was her dad. And, like, I heard about it, and then I remember watching, like Percy Jackson, one of those movies, and she was, like, she had, like 10 seconds on camera where she interacted with the main actor. I'm like, oh my God, we were just at her house. But, like, that, if I had the opportunity to do that, I would do that. 1,000%. That'd be so cool. I'm sure she could, like, start an acting career just because of who you know. But, I mean, more power to her. A lot of people don't have that opportunity. I don't even know how we ended up over there. It was like a friend of a friend. I just remember years later, like, a Percy Jackson movie was on, and, like, I don't even care for the movies, but I had it on, and I was like, I like, paused it, and I was like, that was that girl's house, and that was that girl. Yeah, I did not care for them. I remember, like, I had it on because literally it was at the point where, like, nothing good was on. And I wasn't about to just... I don't think, like, I had Netflix at the time or something. What, am I into, like, get on an episode of, like... I would never ask that. But if I was asked, I would say yes. I could have the most minor role, dude. I could be the dude, like, reading magazine in the credits. Probably ruin the scene because I'm trying to get my face in the camera. Oh, I'm not a fan of that actor. That's the first Umbreon of 2021, I can tell you that. Gorgeous. I'm not a fan of, like, the main actor in the Percy Jackson movie. Like that kid like reminds me of like every horrible like Shark Boy Lava Girl type movie that came out. And I know he wasn't even in that movie. What'd you do? I didn't even see. Did you swear? Because it didn't even show up on mine. It didn't even like give me an option to allow or decline your message. Charmander with a Moltres Zapdos Articuno. Who had Dark this break, by the way? Boy, Ronald. Yeah, I didn't even see it on my end. If you didn't tell me, dude, you wouldn't even have outed yourself. I'll close the booster box giveaway after the last break, which is the next break. And I don't even think it's that large of a break, so it'll be very, very soon. Make sure you get those last minute entries in. Gardevoir. So we only got one Zard tonight out of 25. Like, this is primed up for an explosive Friday for Zards. Rip a Zard for the energy boost. Well, let's see if we're overdue for a Champions Path Zard. Sparks Vibes, thank you for that follow. Gardevoir. Sylar Plays, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, that's what I need to do too. I need to shovel, salt, and clear the patio furniture that I have in the backyard. For them to, they're like very stringent on these delivery requirements. Should double check and see if like there's enough clearance on the gate. Otherwise, I have to rip it down when they come. I feel like you're like reciting lyrics, but you're not. You're just saying it. I wasn't born yet, so I can't really relate. But like, if you grew up, like, I was born 93, right? If you were born like 85 to like 95, your experience growing up, I feel like we grew up in an era with and without internet, and it's weird. I figured. We are the glitch in the Matrix. I don't know, dude. It was just different. I always like find myself like, that's like a big reason why I named it the Nostalgic Factory, is like I find myself like getting lost in a memory from when I was a kid, and like it just, I probably like sit there like just stone faced just thinking about it. Colorless. Like, I'm greatly affected by stuff from my childhood that is like nostalgic. That's a gorgeous ditto, by the way. Congrats to Colorless. Ronald is like racking up these hits right now. Steele, Harold. Yes, he did. The old cartoons were great, dude. Cartoon Network, like, your head would spin to see how many different shows there are. And, like, we've talked about this in the past, and, like, people have been here for this conversation. But there's, like, a meme of the in-between commercials for, like, Cartoon Network. They would have a movie theater full of all of the characters from the show, like, all their shows. And the movie theater was, like, they couldn't fit everyone in the commercial because they had so many characters. And like they have the equivalent now, and it's like 5 characters sitting in the movie theater in the same row. Yeah, like legit. It's like the saddest meme that I saw. I was like, oh my God, we were spoiled. And that's just one channel. Now it's like some of these like kids networks like have like weird sitcom feely shows. Well, yeah, every single show was good. Legit. I'd watch any show in the lineup. Certain ones more than others, but still. We talked about that too, dude. We just had this conversation like one of the last streams of a couple weeks ago. The Nickelodeon game shows they were ahead of their time. The Pierce. Who's got trainer? My boy Kenneth. Darium says he's good friends with the host of Double Dare 2000. I forgot his name, but like he said he was gonna like have him on a stream and see if like anybody would remember him. I don't think they do either. Like back in the day, like if there was like a new episode of SpongeBob or something, that's all we talked about the next day at school. I feel like less kids are on TV and more kids are on YouTube and Twitch. Legends of the Hidden Temple, there was an article that I read that kids suffered PTSD from that show because like the guards would like pop out and scare you, and like it was not done in a way that was like not traumatic. And then on top of that, like a lot of like the game show equipment would work where like kids would make it to the end and hit the buzzer and it wouldn't go off, and then they'd run out of time and they just said they lost. There were some moments in Courage the Cowardly Dog where I was like, okay, I'm feeling like uneasy. There was plenty of like, of those moments that like put you at unrest or unease. Imagine being one of those kids that made it to the end. You're hitting the button and like the set's equipment is not working and they just deem you a loser because the buzzer didn't go off. Return the slab, dude. The computer with the British accent, dude, calling him an idiot. Oh, for sure. Full art, Dust Noir, and Trevenant. Well, like, as a kid, you gonna argue with the game show host? Like, back in the day, like, you couldn't really yell at adults like now. I mean, I grew up in a Catholic school where our principal was a nun, and she put the fear of God into all of us. And parents loved her for that reason. She silenced, like, an entire, like, auditorium of, like, 1,000 kids just by walking in. Didn't even say nothing. So, like, questioning authority and, like, yelling at an adult, that would, like, put you in such big trouble back in the day. That changed quickly, but what are you going to do? I think it's good to get scared like that as a kid, to be afraid of someone. I think, like, it puts a lot of stuff into perspective as you grow up. Yeah, I'm sure there's, like, equivalent experiences with non-religious based schools. Like, in reality, looking back on it, like, the most they could do was yell at you. I mean, there were a couple times where the nun grabbed me by, like, the collar and, like, dragged me into like, slammed me into a chair. I think she's still alive, like, legit. She was, like, I feel like she was 100 when I was there. She's still alive, I think. She's got to be, like, 150. Just never gonna die. Somewhere. My dad provided, like, the pizzas from the pizza place for, like, hot lunch days and stuff like that. Like, we were the plug for pizza. So, like, I feel like I got special treatment a couple times when I got in trouble. Like, a couple times I've been in the principal's office for something stupid, and then, like, she looks at me and she looks at the other kid. She's like, Biagio, go back to class. Tell your dad I said hi. Definitely got me out of a couple of detentions. I don't know though. Like, my parents, like, did not make a big deal if, like, I had to stay after school. Like, I wasn't, like, a kid who was gonna get, like, yelled at when I got home. No, I would just be like, what happened? I'm like, I don't know. So and so is being an idiot. Oh, all right. The only time I got yelled at is if, like, grades went down. Bro, I don't know if I've, like, told people this, and, like, I'm not ashamed of it or anything. It just never came up, but, like, obviously going to a Catholic school, like, a lot of, like, the church stuff is incorporated. I was an altar boy for, like, 3 years. Your boy was an altar, sir. I held the candle, dude, in reverence. A couple times, dude, I got to lead the parade with a crucifix. The parade being, like, the procession. Dude, yes. And honestly, you don't have to, like, wear a gown. You just straight up, like, you put, like, a zipper thing on, and it looks like all official, but it's fake. You just put it over your school uniform. The reason why I did it was because, like, you get to class late, like, if you were altar serving. And you got paid. If it was a funeral, you could get like tips. It's like the only job you have like in like 5th grade. Unless my dad let me work at the pizza place, but payment was an option for me as the child. Oh, I'm sure everyone has their memories from it. It's part of your childhood. You grew up. That's not me, like, being religious or anything, because I feel like that stuff, it's close to politics. I just stay away from subjects like that. I remember. Hold on, let me do this mini binder. There was so there always had to be at least one altar server present, and me and my buddy both got the 6:15 mass 2 hours before school started. So we made a deal where like one of us would sleep in, and the other would do it, and we would take turns. Both of us slept in, didn't go, immediately got called into detention the next day. The priest was not happy. We got in big trouble for that. The memories, dude, from back in the day. I remember, oh, dude. See, like, it's a different experience. I don't think that everyone had, like, if they went to public school. And I feel like at our school, if you did something minorly wrong, like, it was the worst thing ever at any time. Like, if you said a swear word, like, you literally were, like, made an example of. And it was a bigger deal than it was. So it was a little bit more, like, of a fear of getting caught doing something. I remember I got so scared one time because gym class, I guess, like, we had this thing where if you made the most free throws, you could, like, get a candy bar. And, like, whenever I would go get the candy bars, I would straight up put, like, 10 in my pocket because the fridge was loaded. They don't have to pay for anything. It's all donated tuition. In hindsight, as a child though, like the gym teacher caught me as I was reaching into my pocket, so I was like, oh no, I'm caught 1,000%. I'm about to like get like expelled because like back in the day, like any little thing you feel like it was the end of the world. The gym teacher was like, what did you just put in your pocket? And I like reached in there and I had pens and pencils in my pocket and I was like, oh, I just like dropped the pencil. She's like, oh, I thought you were taking candy. And I was like, no, never do that. I walked out of there. She didn't even check my pockets. I was like, all right, see ya. I never took them again though. Hey man, I never after that I never did it again. I was like almost caught, and I was like, all right, that was too close. Usually I was slick with it, dude. I was never even close, but that time was way too close. Trevor, you got the entire break to yourself, my guy. I hope that we can confirm that you are a time traveler when I play you the Hyper Pikachu. I haven't had much luck with Juan. Juan has not admitted that he is a time traveler. Not open to discussion about the future with all the Zards that he's pulled. Last break of the evening. then close the booster box giveaway. I don't even know if there's anyone on to raid at 5 in the morning. I'll check. More than likely, I'll just go off. Does Trevor know the future? We don't know. If they don't tell me and admit it, then I don't know. If you're still awake, what was your worst grade in school? Like your worst experience overall, worst teacher? My worst year was 4th grade because my teacher was the worst person ever. I feel like everyone has a doozy. 2nd was yours? Dang, dude, that's early. I had a teacher that like was on my case at all times and on everyone's case. And I still like think back to like certain things that I used to get so upset about. 22 out of 100, dude. Jeez. You caught your music teacher smoking behind the basketball courts one day? What year? Eighth grade. Jeez. We did not have in grade school, and like the school that I went to was preschool to 8th grade, like same building, different wings, same building. Every single teacher was a female. We didn't have one male teacher, which like thinking back on it now, it's like, it's kind of weird. You shouldn't be down here. We have a couple of those like stories from back in the day, like that you think about it. It's these stories are like when you reconnect with people. Like I went to a reunion. This is like all the stories that we told from like high school and grade school, because a lot of us went to the same high school too. I remember one of the biggest thing was like we had like a new priest, right? Because, you know, we're attached with a church, and like the priest was like way younger, like wasn't just like an old like jolly man who like we couldn't stand. It was a young dude. Like this dude was like late mid-20s. So apparently, now I honestly can't even fully confirm 1,000%, but some people know for sure. He was counseling, you know, like priests have like therapy stuff. He was counseling and like providing therapy for a mom that had recently gotten divorced. All of a sudden, the kids, the mom's kids were pulled out of the school, moved, and we no longer had the priest. Supposedly they got married and fell in love. And I will definitely send an energy. Like, I still remember that. Like, that's burned into the back of my head because that was, like, the biggest deal when we were kids. What did God Greeny say? Hold up. I feel like if you use the faculty bathroom, it's not bad. One of each type. Come on, dude. Please. I don't even think it's possible. I don't even think there's a dragon common card. Or fairy. What the heck am I doing? I just wrote your name on this. And that's how you reframe that. You got the only one. Good luck selling it, because now I personalized it. Smiley face. Good looks, Pops. Good looks. Should we do a nose on the smiley face, too? Look at that effort. First error signed card of 20. I literally, like, autopiloted into, like, giveaway mode right there. Custom beige cards. Someone made trainer cards, full arts, like it looked like actual, like a full art that you could pull, and it says like beige. It was pretty cool. Like we had like a bunch, and we gave all of them away except for like one of each. There was one for Nick too. He was made into like a character, like a shadow character, because no one saw what he looks like. And someone made me a Bij's Raichu. That's literally staying in my collection for the rest of my life. That was like the first time like where I made the P.O. box, didn't expect anyone to send me anything. And then like someone was like, hey, did you check the P.O. box? And I was like, no, I'll go check. Usually we check it occasionally whenever like we drop off mail or pick up mail. And that one was like the first time someone sent me something, and I was like floored. It's probably my favorite Raichu in my Raichu collection. Which, the Bij's one? It's like a well done card. I can't even grade it though, because like they'll just like, I'm pretty sure they confiscate fake cards or they just send them back. I think there's a way to get it encased though. But I keep everything that people send me. I'm like honored to even get mail from people. Zarude Sandstorm. It's a pretty good box so far, dude. Right. I just don't know if they still offer it, that service. Next thing I gotta send in is the iced tea signed Raichu. Getting that authenticated is going to be sick. That's the only signed Pokemon card by Ice-T in the entire planet, guaranteed. You could, but like my entire collection where I would display it, it's all graded cards. The entire wall is graded. So like at least have something like similarly sized or like looks like it's graded. My last experience with a framing place, though, left a bad taste in my mouth. I did not pay the ridiculous price that they wanted. All of a sudden, it's like $300. Oh, we have to use this technique to mount. It's going to be like $40. I'm like, listen, I know what glue costs. This is not how much it costs. I'm out of here. It was like a Michaels. Because you know what? I'm going to try it to do it myself, but like, I wanted to essentially I have every Pokemon cartridge from when I was a kid, from Gen 1 to like Gen 3, all 3 games. And I wanted to mount it in glass and then like even have like my Game Boy that I had when I was a kid. I might as well, right? Like, I have them. I don't want to sell them. I know I could probably get like $100 for a cartridge or something like that, but I even have the Pokemon pinball, dude, where you had to put the AA battery for it to rumble. Nick got me the sealed Pokemon pinball, which we're not sure if it's resealed or not. The person we got it from is reputable, and we're sending it to get authenticated and encased, so I guess we'll know. And the person said they would refund it if it came back as fake. Still, another thing I still have to do is convert our home videos into DVDs before like VHS. Trevor, we have some talking to do right now, off the record. That's the first one of 2021. Our luck is turning around with these Hyper Pikachus. The number is still low. This is the 7th one we've ever pulled. We got some talking to do, dude. I got to see the centering on this too. That's number 7. It's honestly not bad, dude. I'm trying to find... The top border is a little bit slanted. Like, very, very slightly. Left to right, left is very, very, very slightly bigger, like hairline. You send it a PSA, dude. You might get a 10. Oh, compared to like the first 3 we pulled, that's the one of the best ones we pulled. Yeah, he needs the full art for the trifecta. See, I've been whenever I pick a new case that I need a new case of Vivid Voltage, I grab them from all different spots. I feel like I've been picking the right ones. So what, for a month and a half I just kept picking the wrong ones? Dude, don't lie to me. I already know you're a time traveler. We confirmed it. You don't have to admit it on stream, but we'll talk off camera. You need to tell me some things. You need to tell me where to put my money. What's the next thing to skyrocket? Aside from what we already know. Hackett Bound. I like that name. And you get the mini binder too. Dogecoin. I'm out of mini binders and I don't feel like going to the garage, so I'm gonna give you 2 packs. 2 packs of Rebel Clash. Why not? Congratulations in advance for the gold dogs that you already know are in here. I need a graded card bag. Which I don't even know if I have anymore. The heck are they? I guess. Oh wait, I got it. No, never mind. I need graded card bags. Hold on. He knew I was out of binders too, dude. Dude, 1000% was not expecting to pull a Chonkers until February. Like, I'm not even, like, trying to, like, upsell or generate hype. For those of you that have been here since Vivid Voltage released, you know that we didn't see one for a month and a half. We didn't imagine that. Warned me about 2020. God honest, like, when I heard about lockdowns, I was like, thank God our business is online and we don't have a physical store. I felt so bad. Like, dude, my entire family, every cousin and uncle, like, is involved in a restaurant or runs a restaurant. It's the worst. Like, it was the worst time ever for everybody. Oh my gosh. XQ chats. Thank you very, very much for that host. I got hosted like right when we're done. I guess we'll stay on for a moment. Everyone who's in the chat, my name is Beige. This is the Nostalgic Factory. I open a lot of packs. How it works here is you buy in, you get randomly assigned a type, you get every single card of that type. No, I didn't add points. It's the first Chonkers of the year. I'm thinking 10 mil. Add points all. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Dude, you already knew it was gonna happen. You're a time traveler, okay? Don't pretend. I've literally never seen the person that hosted me before or interacted with you. If you're watching, thank you very, very much. I appreciate you. And anybody new who's coming in here, welcome. If you got any questions at all about Pokemon, about what we are, let me know. There's also, for those of you who came in, if you're in the lobby, you join the booster box giveaway using Beige Bucks. Everyone just got 10 million. So it's a Darkness Ablaze booster box. Give everyone a chance to enter. If you don't care about your Beige Bucks, do exclamation point enter max. It might have been like an accidental host. Because like I feel like the room number didn't go up. I know it takes a little bit of time, but... Also, for those of you that will be available tomorrow, I will be on the gaming stream tomorrow. You can win Wait, your Perfection has the #1 spot on Beige Bucks? Wait, what? I thought she was like 3 or 2. Super Hoods was 1. But he hasn't been able to watch because he's at work. Do top points, one word. Why isn't the command working for the top scoreboard? Maybe there is a space. Top 3. She like never gamble. Like if she gambles, it's very little. Dude, Game Capital is stacking them Beige Bucks. He's lurking. He's in here a lot, though. Also, I don't know what happened to that host just now. I think it was like a glitch or something. But regardless, I appreciate it. Twitch is being weird right now. All right, I'm going to close this giveaway in 5 seconds. Finished right at like 5 in the morning, maybe a little bit before. Can't believe we pulled the first chonkers. That means Friday's breaks are going to be loaded with Zards. I think I'm going to post another feast since the other one already filled like at I feel like at 9 p.m. of this stream. So I'll probably do at least one more feast. What, Chonkers? Or the non-family friendly name? Dude, it's... We don't need a counter because we can remember. We've pulled 7 total. Stone Family, thank you for that follow. I appreciate you. For those of you that are new in here, this is your last opportunity to enter into this booster box giveaway. Exclamation point, enter max if you don't care about how many Beige Bucks you have. I like that it's harder to pull than the hardest Zard. I really, really like that. It's probably happened in the past, but like, I didn't pay attention. where a card was harder to pull than the Zard. All right, I'm closing this giveaway in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Winner of the booster box is TBB. TBB, make sure you message me your name and address on Twitch. Congrats, my friend. All right, guys, I'm going to see if there's anyone we could raid, even if it's for a couple seconds. I know it's 5 a.m. It's very, very important to me that even if you stay for a couple seconds, that you show some love, show support. Raids are very important for that. I got someone we could raid. Everyone hop in this raid. I'm glad you stayed up too, dude. Even if it's for a couple seconds, come on this raid. It's important. All right, I'll see you guys over there. Love you.